I'm sure they care.
Hello, everyone,
Hi.
and welcome to today's episode of Spirit and Salt. We're at episode number 17. Our dearest Mauricio will be with us just as soon as he can. Let's do a little recap while we wait for him. Last we left off, you guys were on the Isle of Ash in pursuit of some people that were exiled there from Hallowhive for various crimes. Most notably among them, Philord Grimm, an associate of Boss, Carisso Kio, a Santi Silenziosi smuggler, and Raul Nicosi, not actually an exile, someone who had come down here of his own volition, but an author and a friend of Ghost, a member of the Society of Enlightenment. Your search for these people had led you to what appeared to be kind of an abandoned settlement built amongst some ruins in the Isle of Ash, amongst which you found a temple. Fought some mimics, took yourselves a little rest in there, having found a map that seemed to show the Isle of Ash in ancient times as the Dominion of Toroth, this sort of powerful kingdom of demons and fiends in the Underdark. And then also having found, obscured by illusion, a letter written to kind of whoever happened upon it, essentially explaining a little bit about the Devorators, this cult of Maw-worshipping individuals. And then found your way over to, in pursuit of your exiles, a cave where they had all been taken. And inside of this cave, found a bunch of demons that were in the business of butchering up people, chopping them up, putting their flesh and blood into crates and barrels. Got the jump on them after you guys have been hit with surprised for 3 of the last fights. You guys got a surprise combat out. So you guys got the jump on them, handily took care of all of them, and then found in a pit inside of this butcher shop the exiles that you'd been looking for, or at least 5 of the 6 of them. Amongst the exiles that you had found were Carisso Kio, this Santi Silenziosi smuggler who had been masquerading as a priestess of the Xanthian Church. Dira Vat, a former student of the Citadel who made an attempt to touch the lamp and was banished for that crime. Jeg, a murderer. Unclear exactly the nature of that murder. He seems quite standoffish and unwilling to communicate in a hospitable way with you guys, even despite you guys saving his life. And then 2 Thrycreen individuals who the reports from Hallowhive had characterized as Devorators cultists and exiled them for that reason. One of them was an older woman who said very little to you guys, seemed frankly disappointed at having been rescued. The other one was a quiet, younger Thrycreen girl, a green carapist, who eventually introduced herself as Nessa. Seemed to express some sort of regrets for having turned to the Devorators when things were not making sense in Hallowhive. And eventually you guys gathered these exiles up. Notably, conspicuously missing from them is one Philord Grimm. They explained to you that when the exiles were brought here to the Isle of Ash, they were all brought to this butcher shop. And then Philord was handed off to a different group of humanoid Devorators and demons, which included a amber-touched Thrycreen who appeared, in their estimation, to be the leader of this group. And that he had been taken elsewhere. So you guys set off, bringing these exiles with you, kind of because most of them are not really capable of a fight, but just to kind of tag along for safety, not able to really get off of this island and back to any sort of safety without you guys. On the way out of the city, the older Thrycreen Devorator cultist went into the church and, after a brief lamentation to Marble, tossed herself into the giant pit in the temple to her death. And after that, you guys continued your way, moving across the island, following the trail of Philord Grimm and the people who took him, towards the center of the island, towards the sort of volcanic hellscape that sits in the middle of the island, where your map indicates to you there was once the keep of Xerxes, and where you have seen a bunch of dig sites where things are being sort of unearthed beneath the ground. On the way there, got yourself into some kind of poisonous fog and decided that was about enough of this bullshit for one day. Set yourselves up another fortress with ghosts magic and made rest for the night. Got some sleep, woke up in the next morning, and began sort of making your way, continuing towards the center of the island, and that is where we had left off. Inspirations before we get started. One goes to Marble for your lovely little business card gesture for Nessa. It was very sweet. And one goes to Cadence for shooting Boss's best friend in the head.
They weren't even friends yet.
They weren't friends yet.
We weren't friends.
Right.
I wanted to be friends.
We had left off as you guys had arrived sort of towards the center of this island, towards the sort of volcanic hellscape. You find yourselves now walking through some very Mordor-adjacent hellscape of cracked black earth with fissures that emit an orange glow from deep within, occasionally rumbling and then spitting out gouts of molten lava followed by plumes of noxious smoke. And where there are not fissures of lava, there are instead shallow, steaming pools of the acid water that you found all over this island. The air here is hot and dense and heavy with soot and ashen smoke and mist that sting your eyes, putrid with the smell of vinegar and smoke. And as you sort of survey this landscape that you're moving towards, you can see that it is peppered with more ruins. All of them seemingly of the same very ancient build that you've been seeing across the island. Someone, I think probably Ghost, is carrying that map that you have of the Dominion of Toroth to sort of navigate with, and it seems to indicate to you that this was once the central capital city of the Dominion of Toroth, though all that remains of it now are rooftops and steeples protruding from the black stone underfoot, evidence that the ruins that you are seeing here are the proverbial tip of the iceberg, as most of the city has been buried under the remains of centuries of volcanic activity. And then you also see that dotting the landscape are dig sites. There are cranes built from black steel, shoddy temporary structures built to house those who worked here. Many of them collapsed or in disrepair. And all of them built around man-made craters in the earth with ruins in their basins, evidence that clearly someone was here searching for something buried under the black earth of this place. So with that, you guys find yourself here. I presume. Go ahead and, Bones, roll me a survival check to try to follow these tracks. I know that you get some stuff by default.
Bad 6.
6?
But
okay.
All the default stuff.
Yeah. On a 6, you've been following the trail of 3 humanoids. Well, 4 humanoids total. 3 that seem to have been like the Thri-kreen. Or 2 Thri-kreen, 1... humanoids are your favorite enemy. It's like a bat folk. And then 1 half-elf or human or something, presumably Filord. And they are moving along with some like demons and stuff. And you can kind of continue to follow those as you move through this place. You're also kind of trying to work your way towards Xerxes' Keep. I do think on a 6, you kind of start to lose track of the prince, not by any failing of yours, but the landscape here is just very volatile. You find a spot where the prints reach a fissure of lava that is freshly opened to the earth, burbling, and you kind of go around to the other side and look where it kind of had left off and kind of lose that. But you do have a map that has Xerxes' Keep labeled on it, so you can kind of continue using that.
Can I do a quick little backseas short rest thing?
Yes.
We don't have to play it out or anything, but we had talked about last session me teaching Bones and Boss just enough of Infernal to say a couple phrases. Can we say that happened last night?
Yes, it can. Let me know, Bones, you have like a background feature that specially lets you do this. Let me know what yours says.
I do, and let me pull up the exact text. I looked it up.
I think it's the same as my class feature is, and if you hear somebody speaking it for 1 minute, you can pass yourself off as native.
Yours is better than mine. I have to listen for like a day, and then I can essentially communicate basic concepts.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So 1 night of study is probably enough to learn like some core words, not enough to communicate.
I think the takeaway, I want to be careful not to give everybody your background feature for free. I think because you have that as a background feature, I think you've picked up a little bit more than Boss has. Just, you have, you have a bit more of a knack for it. You both pick up hello, goodbye, danger, whatever. But Bones, you maybe are able to string together like a sentence where Boss kind of just has a few words.
All I was really looking for was the ability to recognize that it was infernal.
Yes. You certainly learned to pick up the sound of someone speaking infernal.
I'm not looking for phrasings or words. I was just like, hello, greetings, goodbye.
I think that's really appropriate for Boss 2, having a very good perception. Even if you can't like figure out the language, you can hear like, that sounds like infernal.
That's all I want.
There's also another technique. So I'll just read it. You can communicate with other humanoids who don't speak any language that you know. You must observe the humanoids interacting with another for a day, after which point you learn a handful of important words and stuff, enough to communicate on a rudimentary level.
Yeah, I think you pick up enough to sort of...
she's humanoid. I don't think they are, but...
right. You don't have to portray...
Is she?
As far as we know. As far as we know, she is.
You learn at least enough to sort of communicate a simple concept.
When I wake up, I revert to
that's
my
a good point.
demon form.
Am I supernaturally good at getting her tracks? Is there anyone in the party whose tracks are weirdly hard for me to
Excellent
follow?
question. You've been working with this party for a while now.
I also don't even know how diegetically I would know this, so...
There could be a diegetic reason that I could imagine if this were a thing. However, everyone in your party's tracks seem to be humanoid tracks.
I love it.
Go ahead, Boss.
While we're moving across this plane, one thing I want to look at is all of the other NPCs. How are they acting and standing towards Jeg?
Can I jump onto this because I have
Yes, of
something
course.
very similar. I just want to keep, as we're traveling, like back from Jeg. I know I did an insight on him. I know he's a liability. I want to see how easy is it to push him to that line where he's going to throw somebody onto the bus. How much of a liability is he just
Makes
as
sense.
we travel through the day?
Go ahead and both of you give me insight checks.
So to start off, once again, I'm looking for, are we seeing them being more standoffish, talking about him? Is he glaring in any particular way?
Yeah. Give me insight checks from both of you.
Only an 8, so
Okay.
probably not much more than I already know.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah, nat 20 from Boss.
First
Okay.
roll for the night.
Cadence, you kind of learned, I think, as much as you were going to learn with your last insight check. This guy strikes you, kind of like you said, as a bit of a loose cannon, and certainly willing to throw you under the bus if it saves his skin. He, wants out of here, and currently you guys are his best avenue out of here, but if that changed, his outlook would change.
Yep.
And then beyond that, he seems... like I mentioned last time, reckless, short-sighted. You could see him doing something stupid that could get you in trouble, certainly. And the Boss, you're focused more on how the other prison or exiles are sort of regarding Jeg.
Right, so for example, like they were stuck in that little pit for a while together. I assume that he wasn't completely silent the entire time. They probably saw him or
Stands to
reason. Blah blah blah. Whatever I can read from this.
Yeah. Everyone is and the nat 20 is good. The 3 other people with you, Dirabat, Kuris, and Nessa, all are sort of disinclined to wear their emotions on their sleeves or be outwardly like hostile to this guy for various reasons. Nessa is just like quiet and keeps to herself. Kuris is a professional criminal and knows not to ruffle feathers. And Dirabat seems sort of like anxious and stammery. That said, you do pick up some, I don't know if animosity or hostility is the right word. All 3 of them seem to have enough time spent with this guy to have the same notions about him that you guys do. They all seem to also recognize this guy is, 1, kind of an asshole, and 2, potentially a liability. None of them are saying that or outwardly expressing that, but on a nat 20 insight check, you're picking up that everyone's kind of feeling the same way about Jeg. Everyone, when they get a chance to kind of make sort of a side eye at him, all 3 of the exiles, when he's not looking and says something shitty, you see their brows kind of furrow or eyes roll.
Also saying that like maybe, let's say he's trailing the bunch and like Kuris, Dira, Nessa, they're all like standing on the opposite side of one of us to put a body between themselves.
Yeah.
Is that...
Yeah, definitely. Stuff like that. You can just pick up on subtle hints that they don't really care for this guy either, that they're also kind of worried about them. But none of them are making any obvious gesture to do anything about that. They're all just kind of sticking close to you guys. They're all looking kind of horrified around at this hellscape that you're traveling through. This is a very dangerous place.
And with that, I don't know if you want me to roll again. Is Jeg acting differently now? Or is he still like doing the whole like you're my best chance, so just walking along?
Yeah, you're getting the same thing the Cadence got. Everything that I just said to Cadence, you're getting that same vibe.
Shifty eyes and all that.
Yep. You certainly feel like this guy would happily throw you under the bus if it saved his life. This guy right now he has one motivation, which is get out of this hellhole, and he has no compunctions about how that happens. Right now, you're his best shot at that happening. If that changes, his outlook towards you will change.
Understood.
Is how you think on the nat 20 insight check, and Caden's very good insight check last time.
So we should throw him in a fissure.
Unless any of those insight checks change what you're doing, I assume you are still just trying to find Xerxes' keep around here. If that is the case, let me get a survival check from somebody. Whoever does it can have advantage from Shioket's map that he left for you guys. And then, because you have that sort of built-in source of advantage, someone can also like take the second. And then Ghost, I should have been doing this entire arc, and I'm just remembering it for the first time. You can apply your Underdark lore to the survival check if you're the one who makes it.
Ghost should be the second then, yeah.
I think Patches is our best survival is.
I think Patches and Boss are equal, and it's just the raw stat with no proficiency.
Or,
I think Ghost might be the best with his lore.
Yeah, with lore, it's
yeah,
got to be
or
Ghost.
it's-
I have
Is that if I roll a 1 and a 3?
Yeah. Okay, so what are the rolls?
So that's a 9.
9 from
15.
and a 15. Okay. 15 is pretty good. 15 is good enough to sort of avoid the worst things that could happen here.
Oh, that's good.
The
worst.
You avoided the worst of it.
You avoided the worst of it. As you guys are moving through, you find yourself at one of these dig sites that you have been passing by. They, again, are sort of these black heavy metal equipment built here, collapsed sort of tents and stuff. You find one that looks... let me back up. As you've been passing a few of these here and there, most of them look like they have essentially been abandoned. That, like, they were operational and then everyone just left and the stuff has just been left here. However, you find one that catches your attention because it looks like rather than being abandoned, something violent has happened here. You see that the tents, these sort of like ramshackle structures where whoever worked here was housed, are torn apart. There's huge claw slashes in the canvas of these tents. You see that the like crane itself has been toppled over and bent. Looking around, you even see like blood splatters on the ground, signs of sort of mass casualty. As you guys are walking through here, Boss and Marble, you guys are sort of up in the front of it, and you step just a little bit too close to the edge of one of these craters, kind of look down at the ruins inside and see what is in there, and you both feel the ground start to give underneath your feet. I need dexterity saving throws from Marble and from Boss.
You said dexterity? I'm not good at that.
Dexterity 14?
Goodbye, everyone. It was nice to know you.
I was going to say I'll try to reach out for you, but
13.
13 and 14. They're not bad rolls, but they're not as good as they potentially could have been. You both avoid truly like falling all the way to the bottom of this, like free falling all the way to the bottom of this 30-foot crater, and ended up instead kind of catching yourself just enough. Caden's kind of grabbing the back of Marble's shirt and kind of like, or his suit. I don't know if you're wearing your suit.
Yeah.
Grabbing the back of Marble, whatever he's wearing. You slow him enough that when he slips out of your hand and begins to tumble down the side of this crater, he at least isn't just free falling. Boss and Marble, you each...
Should I use Featherfall?
Yes, if you want to.
I will Featherfall us.
Okay,
I think
great.
it's I don't forget, is it at first level it's multiple creatures?
I think, yeah, it's, there's no upcasting effect. I think no matter what level you cast it at, you get multiple creatures.
I will Featherfall us. These little, like, I don't know. I realized that having little, like, jet things is making sense, so I'm going to change those on there to just be, like, big, like, old steampunk propellers.
Hell yeah, big old
and
propellers.
one of them kind of just, like, flies off of being, like, clamps onto you, and it's just, like, trying to, like, slow you down.
Awesome. You guys slowly, being held up by these whirling Zeppelin propellers, descend down to the bottom of this crater. You do not take the 14 points of bludgeoning damage that I just rolled for fall damage. That was a lot.
Oh my god.
That was a 6, a 4, and a 4 on 3d6. However, you do still end up at the bottom of this sort of 30-foot deep pit with some like ruins sticking out underneath it. And when you get down there, Boss, please make me a perception check. Actually, you can both do it, but...
My glasses are fogged up.
25.
25 is brilliant.
7.
7, okay. Marble, you, as you mentioned, the sort of glass dome that's so, like, humid and smoky here, you land at an awkward angle, even with the feather fall, to where it, like, pops a little bit of a seam, and some of the, like, mist starts getting into your helmet, and you have to, like, sit there for a minute and screw it all back together.
Like wearing glasses in a hot tub.
Yes, absolutely. As you are working on, like, repairing your suit from this little incident, Boss, you take a look around at the ruins in the bottom of this pit. As described, they sort of look like the ruins that you found before of that settlement, the most ancient ones before the rest of the new settlement was built. However, something jumps out to you to 25. You see, kind of just snagged on one of the sort of corners of a piece of stonework, just a little piece of like tan cloth that's kind of like flapping a little bit in the sort of like updraft of the heat here. It stands out to your a keen eye, even though it's only a couple of inches big. You walk over to this little piece of cloth and pick it up. It looks like a piece of maybe clothing or something that's torn, as if maybe somebody ran by this thing and snagged and tore something off of their clothing. And the hair kind of stands up on the back of your neck as you flip this piece of cloth over. There is a very familiar looking symbol that is on it. The symbol is burned into your mind from a bullet time moment in your life when a dragonborn man was pointing a rifle at you in the belly of the Scriptorium Boxatherum.
Yeah.
This is the same symbol that was being worn by all those dragonborn that attacked the Scriptorium.
Very cool.
Marble's in the background, like still trying to like see through all the fog, and it's like, fuck.
From on top. Bones. Are you dead?
Beep, 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 beep.
30 feet away. Easily hears you could just speak.
Oh.
I do like that Marble would just do that.
I mean, we're trying to be quiet.
So beeping loudly.
It's not that loud of a beep.
I'd say, no.
We'll be right down.
Can you make your way down?
Yeah.
I see this. I just immediately drop to my knees behind them.
Yeah, it makes sense. With a nat, or not a nat 20, but a 25 total perception check, you see this thing, your heart kind of starts to pound, the hair sticks up on the back of your neck, and you kind of just take a knee and put your back to a wall, I think probably feeling a little bit of like panic. But with your very good perception, you like look all around these ruins, you look up to the edges of it, you look amongst them and don't see any movement or any sign of any person here.
Use my spell too.
Yeah, you carefully smell and smell no sign of any person that is a surprise to you. It's overwhelmingly like smoke and sulfur here, but no hint of a smell of people.
So I think it's safe to come down, please. Come.
So I'm gonna make my way over to you as you're doing that and be like, what is it?
First, thank you for catching me. I very much appreciate this. You see this symbol?
Yeah.
I've seen this symbol once before. The time where I left the Scriptorium. I don't know if I explained this to you at this time.
He shakes his head.
The Scriptorium is gone. It has been destroyed.
Oh.
This is the status. This is why I must find Fjolord Grimm. He is the only companion I had at this place that I believe is still alive. I know he's here.
Is that his?
No, this symbol was worn by those attackers of the Scriptorium. I believe it was some cult. Everyone I saw with my own waking eyes were Dragonborn. And with my own waking ears, I heard a screech across the mountainside. Sound as if dragon. I never saw the dragon. I do not know if it is dragon, but this is the symbol that all of them wore.
That book was from here, right?
The Vox Ethereum.
Were they after that? You think? I mean,
Yes. Yes. This is the origin of all non-magic. On the surface, at least at this point, I understand. And I cannot relinquish this book, and now apparently they are here.
I have a quick lore question. So the knowledge in this book is not, it's fairly common knowledge. All magic is built off of it. Do they gain anything from, like, there's not like hidden information that people
Right.
don't know about this book. This book itself is somehow
Right.
special.
What is the worst they could do with this book?
To your knowledge, both Marble and Bones, and anyone here that knows anything about Arcana, the Voxa Theorem, this book, has been reprinted multiple times. There's even newer editions of it that have been sort of reprinted with edits made by newer mages as more has been learned. So, like, in theory, again, you haven't looked through the original and read every page or anything, but to your understanding, the original is, it's the Declaration of Independence or something. You can find a copy of it, a dime a dozen anywhere, but it's the original one.
Yeah.
Point being, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. I assume that none of my lore applies to this.
I don't think so. No.
I'm not there, but can I do this for
Yes. And I assume actually at this point that those of you who have climb speeds have climbed down into this pit.
Yeah, I'm probably going a little slow to help Cadence and Ghost. Ghost is a pretty
Just
good
a
climber.
flavor thing before, because I know you already said this, but before I start climbing down, I do a quick just sweep around, and is anybody
Okay.
watching us climbing to this hole and
Yes.
waiting for us to be down there?
Cadence, give me a perception check.
15 total.
15 total. You look around and you do spot a couple of just like flying demons in the distance, but nothing that seems to be trained on you or having noticed you, at least at this moment.
Okay, cool.
You feel like you're not spotted at the moment. Before I jump to Marble's thing, Cadence and Ghost, you guys do not have climb speeds. To get down in this pit is going to require an athletics check from you, unless you have some other way to
Do we
overcome
still have all that climbing gear?
Yeah. And between that and having people with climb speeds helping you, you have advantage on your climbing checks. But to get down this, it is going to take an acrobatics check from the two of you.
Do I have to? Is there a reason to come down there?
I'm kind of in the same, but I already so I'll go down.
So you don't have to come down. I just assumed you were.
No, I want to check on Marble.
Is that the way? If that's not the way forward, I'll wait for you all up here.
We could use somebody to watch the escorts too.
Cadence, your athletics check.
13.
13's good. It's fairly easy. It's not a terrible. It's like a straight down rock climb or anything. So you work your way down, and Ghost, you stay up at the edge with the exiles.
So can we just assume that the conversation that we were just having was with the people?
Yes, so the people that are assembled here, everyone besides Ghost in your party is down there. I assume Mauricio makes his way down too. He's got a climb speed. Yeah. And then before we continue that conversation, Marble, what was your Arcana check?
26. I was so close to nat 20.
26. Okay. What occurs to you, and I'm going to zoom back out to the Isle of Ash for just a moment here. Something that I've said multiple times we have not really discussed much. In the center of your map of the Dominion of Toroth, this ancient, hundreds of year old map that you found at the temple, disguised by illusions placed on it by somebody called Shioket. It says Xerxes Keep. This has come up before, but just to enumerate it, Xerxes is the dragon who penned the Voxa Theorem, the author of this book that Boss carries, the creator of arcane magic. Boss, your mind is on other things. You're going after Philord Grimm, but there's a part of your academic mind. This is immensely significant. It's not public record or really known where Xerxes wrote this book, where he even lived. You know that the dragons of Babylon keep tightly concealed records of things that they don't share well and that they hide well from divination. Having a map that says that Xerxes Keep is located here in the Dominion of Toroth, deep in the Underdark, is a massive revelation. And to sort of emphasize that same point, you have a book on you written by Xerxes. The book in itself and its text, assuming that its text is the same as all the reprints that have been done, is not of any special significance or power. You, Boss, know it's not a magical book. It has basic abjurations to prevent sort of decay and wear, but nothing about it inherently is magical. But it is a possession belonging to Xerxes. So on a 26 Arcana check, there's plenty of magics that are easier to accomplish if you have someone's possession.
Like scrying or
yeah, stuff like that.
maybe even reviving. I'm not sure how reviving works in this world, or if you need an object would even help. I also don't know divine magic, so
yeah. And then Boss, it'll also bear noticing or bear noting to you. You know this; it just hasn't come up before. I've mentioned that the Voxa Theorem is bound in these sort of black scales. These are you know that Xerxes' own scales were used in the binding of this book.
Right,
So
right.
So, where were we in conversation as we left off?
Bones walks up as
I think Boss and Marble, you guys were discussing, like, does this book have a particular significance in terms of like having magical powers or anything? Is that at that time that the rest of your party?
Yeah, it's like what makes this book so different from all of its copies?
So
other than
the book that I am holding is bound in the black plates of Xerxes himself.
And we brought it here.
That we what?
Brought it here.
We brought it.
Yes.
Yes, but I'd also like to use this object.
We brought it to where the people who were trying to take it are.
They don't need it. I do need this, though, to help me find Xerxes.
Do you need a disguise?
A disguise?
Will they recognize you?
I did not believe they would know me.
Say the one face that you saw up close was that Dragonborn.
Do they keep
you ever killed?
records of students?
It is possible, but a lot of the scriptorium was
You're
on fire.
Famous, right?
No, not amongst the scholars. No, I do not believe so. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
But if they had
No, it also, like, it bears noting. This has come up a little bit in this campaign too. Like, Boss, that we've seen the scene of you fleeing the scriptorium, and the timeline from that event is you walked to the closest harbor and got on a boat to Daybreak City, and that's where this campaign started. Right. As far as you know, you were at the scriptorium for many years. There weren't like regular check-ins by the Praeocasian Union. Like, there were, but they weren't on a normal basis. What you think, Boss, is that probably you're the only person who knows this has happened to the scriptorium, unless someone has gone to investigate it or done some divination or something. But like, you were the only person who skipped with your life, and as far as you know, you're the only person who knows that this happened to the scriptorium.
Yeah, this is what I was trying to share with those of us that heard me earlier, was that I brought this book here, not specifically because I knew what to expect here. I didn't know Xerxes' keep was here per se. But now that it's here, I do have something to my advantage, is to find Xerxes himself, potentially.
Let me jump to Cadence. Go ahead, Cadence.
Speaking of the timeline of events here, how old is this attack? Is it they started?
Yeah.
It look like they started here and are looking for and wound up at the scriptorium?
Yeah, give me an investigation check. And I'll say, Ghost, if you would like, you can also go ahead and give me an investigation check and apply your archaeology lore to like suss out these ruins and how lately they were dug up and so forth.
Can I give her the help action?
Yeah, so you can give the help action to Cadence for advantage.
And that was a history check.
You can do history or investigation, your choice, and apply your archaeology lore. This is less about like an attack here and more about like these ruins and how long ago they were dug up and so forth.
Cool. They're exactly the same. So 21.
Okay, 21. Ghost, I'll come to your question first. You spend a little bit of time looking through these actual ruins, and honestly, less even the ruins and more at the dig site. You look at the dig site equipment, you look at how deep the hole has been dug, and you and Cadence sort of put your heads together here. Cadence, what was your role?
22 investigation.
22 investigation, okay. You two sort of work together to piece together a timeline here. You look across the dig site and across the signs of people having moved through this place. It looks like these dig sites have been active for something on the order of 2-ish years, maybe 2 to 3 years is what you guess the timeline when these dig sites started.
Okay.
You get the sense that the last people left this site. This site's a bit of an anomaly because clearly what happened here is something attacked.
Yeah.
On your investigation check, in case this isn't obvious, you don't think that the attack was done by a fiend or a demon. It looks to have been done by some sort of underdark monster of some sort, not something necessarily allied with the fiends or anything, but just some freak accident of the deep abyss.
Okay.
And it looks like that particular incident, that attack, happened about 3 months ago, maybe a little longer than that. Let's call it 5 months ago.
And that's roughly when the city left, or am I mixing up my information?
It's in that
here?
same sort
Okay.
of timeline.
Okay.
Yeah, it's around that same time, a little bit before that.
Okay.
And likewise, as you look through all of these dig sites, you find that most of them were kind of left at around that same timeline. It lines up approximately with when that settlement began to be evacuated as well.
Okay.
Not exactly, but roughly.
Okay.
And then this attack happened somewhere amidst all of that.
Okay.
And then, let's see, Bones, you got a hand raised.
So while they're studying the battle damage, I look to Boss. So, if I understand correctly, this scriptorum, these people wearing this symbol, came and destroyed it in search of the book. Is that true?
At least I do not know. I do know that the scriptorum held many a tome, and that these people came to destroy.
Sorry to interrupt really quick. Boss, with Bones asking you these questions, with your sort of adrenaline running a little bit from this sort of freshly dug up trauma, your mind goes back to that day a little bit. And you do recall hearing a booming, loud voice outside of the scriptorium as you were escaping that yelled, "Find the sigil, keep the necromancer, and kill the rest." It was spoken in Draconic. So that's all that you know about their motivations is that. So carry on your conversation with Bones.
So sorry, do I know what that sigil? Like, have we talked about?
No, I don't think we have. You can give me a history check. Apply your academia lore.
22.
22. Okay. It's a little hard to say for certain because sigil can refer to a lot of things, and you are in a college of
Sigils.
of arcana and sigils. So it could refer to many things. Some things that come to mind, like you can rule out a lot of stuff because sigil can refer to just like arcane notation, sigils and glyphs, like spellcraft written in books. But the sigil, it's not something in a book, right? Unless everyone knew exactly what they were looking for. On a 22, you know that in the scriptorium, and kind of one of its innermost and secret sanctums, there is what appears to essentially be honestly not unlike the thing that you saw in the upper level of that temple, like a permanent portal sort of stand that could be activated to connect to something else. It has kind of frustrated the scholars of the scriptorium for decades because they can't figure out how to activate it. It seems to be like protected by some sort of either object or passcode or something that they can't suss out. And it's inert and they can't figure out what to do with it. So they've essentially just kind of placed it under all kinds of divination and abjuration wards to essentially make sure that whatever this was here for, it's locked down. Sure. I think that is probably where your mind goes looking back on that day now. I think it all became like such a haze and the sort of trauma of it in the days that followed that you haven't gone back to interrogate those memories much until this moment. But as you sort of start to do that, when you think of find the sigil in the scriptorium, that would be where your mind would go. There's sort of like an inert portal there that was deactivated and they never really found a way to reactivate.
Okay. So with that, can we bounce back to you and me?
Yeah, back to the future. Yep. My only thought is whether you were still in danger for carrying that book or if you are safely escaped and you were not what they were going for in the first place.
I do not believe that it was me or this book in particular. However, this book does carry very strong significance, maybe to the author that has penned it, which now I find may be living under our feet or above our heads.
Certainly. I don't know much about it. I was mostly concerned about whether it is safe to be carrying it with us. It is, I'm sure you are aware, very easy to track an object if you know to look for it.
Of course, yes.
So we may want to invest in a way to hide that, to mask that at some point.
I think we could also potentially use this to see if Xerxes is also nearby.
Certainly. It could be useful. I mean, it sounds to me like they were most interested in your friend who is here, so they may already have what they want.
I believe so.
These attackers, were they were demons?
No, they were all Dragonborn. All the ones I saw. Everyone I saw.
You described the attack as some Underdark monster. Does it look like Dragonclaws to me?
Here? Down here, yeah.
You look through. Give me a survival check.
Okay. 15?
On a 15, you look through the claw marks are far too large to be any kind of humanoid, so certainly is not dragonborn. And you consider is it a dragon?
Right.
No, you don't think it's dragon. There's too many claws. Whatever did this had almost like a mole's hand of like a star of claws. So it does not look like a
I
dragon.
don't like big bull. Okay.
And then Cadence, go ahead.
No, you guys keep going.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't.
I've essentially wrapped up. That is all that I had. I don't know much. I know of the book. I've obviously heard of it. They talked about it in college, but I don't know what anybody would want with it. I was kind of in the same train of thought as Marble. What could they do with an understanding of Arcana that is already known to the entire surface? It sounds like it may be more about the object itself than the information inside.
Unless I did not understand myself, I did find it very important to take this under the attack, though I had no reason why. It just felt so significant, along with a couple of the other tomes I took with me, but this one stood out as the strongest. This was also the one that I was studying at its depths as the attack occurred, so I couldn't help but take it with me. And now I find myself apparently potentially in the midst of Xerxes himself. And I find the sigil, I find the symbol, the dragon cult symbol here. I to be honest with you, I'm quite scared myself.
No, I understand. I'm glad you made it out alive. Let's see if we can continue that streak. I want to incite him so bad, but Bones does not incite him.
This is a geopolitics question. I'm trying to work it out in my brain, but I only know the basics. Have dragons taken like a hit societally in recent years? Like standing power? It seems like there are several dragons making bids for power right now.
Is this not what dragons do?
Is it? That's what I'm asking.
As I understand, this is the way.
Boss, give me a history check and apply your geopolitics lore.
The way.
Nat 20.
Jeez. Okay.
For 23.
Nice. The biggest and most significant thing that comes to mind in recent history is the Prectal-Chernian War. You know that ending about 4 years ago was a war between Chernia, which is kind of, if not truly a vassal state of Akkad, at least their closest and strongest ally, Akkad being the domain where dragons reign. What got into a war over some territory with the Praeocasian Union, this sort of alliance of major countries to the west, which the Union won quite handily. They kind of decimated Chernia pretty badly in that war. So certainly that was a major hit to Akkad, not necessarily directly, but certainly at least indirectly. Their strongest ally and their biggest vassal lost a major armed conflict. And then also, speaking of Chernia and the military encounters that they have lost, twice in your lifetime, Chernia has attempted to conquer Gati and failed to do so. So
maybe it's because we're attacking the opposite side of the globe. What are we doing?
And then I will say, because you rolled a nat 20 for 23, this may be, you mentioned this is what dragons do. History is littered with stories like this of dragons essentially making big plays to conquer and subjugate people that they essentially view as lessers. Dragons are not a monolith. Every dragon is a person. There are whole entire peaceful nations that are also governed by dragons. Novus comes to mind, as does Abadala, or Mirkwood, not Abadala, either way. The point being, for much of history, some of the biggest, the bloodiest conflicts and the biggest disasters have come at the hands of dragons trying to subjugate their lessers. We've talked before about the sundering of the continent of Nidus, where they tried to lift their city up into the sky and exploded a fucking Australia. We've talked about the Akasian sort of uprising. Horrors done at the hand of ambitious dragons is a through line through much of history that you have studied. So, and on a nat 20 for 23 that it traces its way back to even before the Stone Ages, with essentially dragons being the first sentient species on the planet, slowly watching other species become increasingly sentient and capable and being oh, this is not good. This is our planet. Right. Fuck you guys. And making repeated efforts to sort of dominate the people of the world. So
to answer your question, Kidden, I do not know if this is indicative of dragon or maybe more indicative of time, but I do see this as a concern, and I do not know how to necessarily pursue further except this cultist symbol, once again holding up the piece of fabric I found. Everyone that attacked the scriptorium was wearing this. This piece seems maybe too large for to be a dragonborn himself or herself, but it appears the reach of Xerxes and his power has made itself wider than I knew.
Certainly seems that way. When the Scriptorium was attacked, it was all Dragonborn?
All I saw. I heard, like I said, I heard a screech on the mountainside, but larger than Dragonborn. I never saw what created it, and the only intruders that I did witness with my own eye were Dragonborn.
Let's see.
Go ahead, Marvel.
All right. So when people dig, they are looking for a specific thing.
Tends to
so,
be.
for instance, when you mine, you dig through rock. And based on what tools you have, there's remnants of what you've been doing here.
Sure.
Does it look like they have been looking to exhume a dead body? Does it look like they're looking for the corpse of this dragon?
What it looks like in the dig sites you've investigated so far, especially carrying Ghost's archaeology check, it looks like they are trying to exhume ruins. You look around the landscape, and to the parts that they have not dug out, you sometimes see just like the steeple of a building poking out, or like the very top of one. You get the sense that there is a entire city that is buried under the rock of this
and
place.
This rock, is this like look like an eruption happened and covered this? Is this a Pompeii situation?
It looks like 700 years of eruptions happened and covered this place. Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't look like one eruption came and just killed everyone.
No,
here. Or maybe if it did,
right,
then it just kept on doing it.
No, it looks like decades, centuries even of volcanic activity have sort of buried the.
And does it also look like there aren't any places where they're digging and then they like, oh, there's not a building here, let's keep digging? Is it like, oh, they dig like 10 feet, no building, they move on?
Certainly. Again, some of this is stuff that you'll figure out the more you travel, but you've been traveling through this place for an hour or so now, and you've gone past some dig sites that look like they were abandoned sooner in the process because they just didn't find anything. You at first kind of beg the question, like, how did they know where to dig to begin with if so much of this is just way underground? You're carrying with you a map that shows where certain things are.
Yeah.
So you get the sense that, and also I think I mentioned this last time, this map shows Xerxes Keep, and it shows it like circled by somebody. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's easy enough to suss out with Ghost having the map, especially, and everything you found so far. You think that they were here looking for Xerxes Keep.
Could we pop into one and see like what's like? Obviously, whatever they didn't take is what they don't need, and what they don't need is at least some information.
You look through these ruins, and these that you find right here that you're in right now are like only partially excavated. It looks like what happened here is that they've dug enough to find out that this isn't the place and then left it.
So they're looking for a specific place, not a thing.
Yes, you do get the sense that they are looking for a specific place. They were looking for Xerxes Keep specifically. Okay. You find a lot of craters where ruins are like partially dug out, and as soon as they got to the point where they could verify this wasn't it, they moved on to a different place. They didn't even keep digging.
Okay, and are we in that circled area?
You are not in that place right now.
So
How
this
far
map
away from that place are we?
You haven't like quite found it yet. We're still kind of carrying your survival check from earlier above board. Yeah, when you leave this place, you'll continue looking for it, and we've already kind of rolled to potentially find it.
Is this something that Grimm studied?
Grimm researched much. He taught me very much. And in my final moments of being in the Scriptorium now, as I recall, I did hear the words "find the sigil," which I now believe I know what that is. Find the necromancer and kill the rest. I believe that Grimm may be that necromancer, and I believe they have found him, and they have ideas now to maybe resurrect Xerxes if Xerxes is dead.
I was going to say, this is all fascinating, but maybe we should walk and talk.
I think we should talk.
Walk and talk.
I think that we now that we're seeing these lights, we need to move towards them.
Yes.
Move towards that light.
In the meantime, real quick, just kind of a minor thing, but as you guys are having this conversation down in the pit, Ghost, Dira kind of sidles up next to you and says, bless the lamp, this place is terrifying.
Can I pitch something?
Yes.
Okay. For the sake of them not needing to rehab this conversation with Ghost, can I have just, sent Specs down with Bones and been listening?
Absolutely, yes, totally. We'll save
and
Specs.
So when Dira talks to me, I hear nothing. Don't respond.
Amazing. Unbeknownst to you, Dira steps up to you and says that, and then, looks at you, waits for a response. I guess he's speaking to you telepathically also.
Yeah, he is telepathic, so just...
that is so weird.
Yes, this place is terrible. One moment. Like glazed over eyes.
I'm sorry, I didn't see that you were in the middle of something.
Hey, Ghost. I know this is a very tough question. How hard would it be to infiltrate, like, Hollow Hive's upper echelons? I'm trying to piece together whether this cult knew Grim was going to be sent down here. Because it kind of looks like they did.
Currently, normally I would have said very difficult. However, we are aware that Triocat, whoever this is, was able to infiltrate at least long enough to leave these, and I'll pull out the papers that I found. So we at least know that there's someone who is able to come and go from Hollow Hive freely. And honestly, getting an audience with either the Queen or any of her advisors isn't necessarily difficult if you have a reasonable reason to have a meeting with them. Somebody would need to approve, like if somebody wanted to make a venture down into the abyss, for instance, like my professor and all of us, they needed to go through the appropriate channels, and that usually involved dealing with somebody of at least some import.
I see. I'll look over to Chris, and then Thieves Can't. Hey, you seem pretty unbiased. How easy would it be for a cultist to get in the upper echelons of Hollow Hive?
She kind of gives a bit of a wry smile and looks at her own robes.
Right.
She's dressed in the robes.
How hard was it for you to do it?
But she does say to you back in Thieves Can't. Sure, for what it's worth, this doesn't come up often, like how they couch the language. She couches this in language that agrees with what Ghost is saying.
Okay.
What she says for everyone to hear is, he's quite right. The upper echelons are nearly impenetrable, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah. To you, and Thieves Can't sort of underlaid beneath that, and I think Bones and Ghost also, or Bones and Patches also understand this. She says, extremely difficult, but not impossible. I was able to. My role was far from the highest echelons. I was relatively low ranking, but high ranking enough to control the movement of valuable gems and the like. It depends, I suppose, what you mean by upper.
It's somebody who would be able to know that they were going to send Grim down here.
She says, the only people with knowledge of that sort of stratum are the Queen and her innermost circle. I think that with any organization, security is only ever possible to a certain extent. Someone like me could make their way into the lower ranks and create quite a career for themselves. I think it would be much more difficult for someone to sneak their way into the upper echelon and have the Queen's ear. I think that if someone has the Queen's ear, they are likely legitimate members of the church. It's only my feeling after years of being a priestess of the church.
Appreciate it. It's more than I know.
Are you back up top?
Yeah, I think you guys have all sort of climbed back up now and are all back together.
Was that question like, and how many years did you serve the church?
I have been a child of the lamp. She kind of gestures towards the ceiling. For nearly a decade at this point.
Now, when she says this, I look at the Nessa and Dira.
Mm-hmm.
Are they in earshot? Are they listening?
Yeah, I assume everyone's all close.
Are they reacting?
Give me an insight check.
I do think most of this conversation
I would say it's been in Thieves.
Yes,
yeah.
I do think this between Boss and her is legitimate.
I think I would say like
right with the prior conversation.
yeah,
Yes,
prior conversation.
yes.
But she's still talking about the church.
Yes.
So even with thieves, I don't understand that. But like,
Yeah.
how long we've been.
You can still do an insight check for how they're reacting to these like face value of what she's saying.
I just don't know if I trust any of these other people to not turn her in immediately.
That's kind of what I'm wondering too. 26.
26 is incredibly good. Dira looks at her, I don't know, mostly kind of impassively. He doesn't seem, to feel much of a way about what she's saying. Nessa looks at her with deep distrust and mistrust and almost animosity.
And this is the Devorator, right?
Yes, you get the sense that she is not a super big fan of the church and its
But
machinations.
she's also now hearing that like she's not part of the church, or she is still part of the church.
Nessa is not hearing that part,
Right, okay.
as far as she knows.
Yeah,
Chris is speaking
yeah, so-
plainly here. And then Jag is, you almost see like Scrooge McDuck dollar signs. It's another angle. There's he's like trying to think of how he could cash this potentially in if this things go sour. He could grab her and try to return her to the Xanthian church for some sort of payday.
Oh, I thought I tried Thieves' Cane in front of him and it didn't work.
It didn't.
Oh, okay. So that's just
So to a certain extent, like all of these people know that she was exiled. They know she did something,
I'm with
right?
you now. I'm with you now.
Ransom or turmoil, yeah. With that being said, we know as characters that Chris was kind of the contact that Patches had been looking for, or do we not?
I think that Patches came here to meet somebody, or to like. I think he told you he came here to meet somebody. He had something he had to do in Hellhive, and you've seen him like sidle up with her a couple of times. I think it's
Fair enough to assume.
obvious enough. Yeah.
I'm not going to push that, but I want to keep this symbol. I want to keep this piece of fabric with the symbol on it. Put it in my satchel.
Okay. Yeah. Just pocket and put it away for now.
Yeah. Actually, I want to show it to everybody first.
Yeah. You guys
Everybody, look at this. If you see this separately or together, notify me, please.
This doesn't ring any bells to me.
Nope. Doesn't look familiar to you at all.
I'll keep an eye out for it. Once
I didn't happen to see this at the dig site before the accident, did I?
No, you did not.
Okay.
once we start walking again and get a little separated from the NPCs to Patches and to Cadence. I will say in Thieves' Cant, were you asking because you want to know who had access or because you would like access? Do you want to go in there is what I'm getting at.
I mean, ideally I'd love access, but it would also be nice to know who had access.
Gotcha.
I assume this cult seems like a total mystery, and it seems like they're striking it globally at pretty quick intervals.
Right.
I also think it's probably unrelated, but a little odd that they're down here kidnapping necromancers trying to resurrect Xerxes, and Rami Asher is making a play for all the power in Daybreak. It just feels like something is connected, and it would be nice to know what's going on.
I need to get back to the we need to talk to Sergei when we make it out of all of this. I have a lot of questions for Sergei Leon.
You guys aren't making any sense.
Talking to these kids.
For the listeners, Marvel has been giving us a weird look, and I'm like, what? What are we doing?
What does it you say we need to see Sergei for?
I have a lot of questions for him, and I believe that he might know more about what happened down here. I don't want to lead you on with thinking that I know more than I do. I simply have a hunch that he knows something because of the timing of when he left the war.
This is fair.
Yeah. What's confusing to me about all this, and again, we're walking and talking.
Yeah, walk and talk, got it.
The intersection here, I don't believe that these demons are your attackers, nor are they the dragons. Wait, what? I mean, like, what is the answer? Why are they both here? Are they fighting with each other? Are they competing for the same thing? Did we just stumble on them at each other's necks, or are they in cahoots? And I suppose we'll learn more down here, but I'm curious.
This I do not know. Did I clock potentially how long this piece of cloth has been flapping here?
Yeah, about 5 or 6 months.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's not fresh.
No, not super fresh. Seems to be like about 4-ish months ago, all of these dig sites were kind of left behind. Before that, sometime prior to that, this particular attack happened. You get the sense that with the checks that rolled already, this probably happened during whatever attack happened here. Something attacked this site. Someone wearing this symbol was here and ran away or whatever, maybe fell into the pit, who knows, and this like tore off of their clothes in the process.
So was there a sign of struggle outside the pit?
Yeah, yes. And it bears noting, since you asked that question also, like, you look around and there's no other bodies. This piece of cloth must have torn off of something. There's not the rest of it, wherever it is. And even if some, like, carnivorous monster came here and ate everyone that's working here, there would be something left over. I think you get the sense that a, like, cleanup was done here and that this was missed. This little shred of fabric that you found. You don't think it's, You think that was not supposed to still be here.
I see. So there was a backtrack of some sort.
Presumably.
Okay.
As you guys are considering that, Ghosts, Dira sidles up to you as you guys are walking, now that you're back to your own senses, says, I hope this isn't too forward, but are you Nathul Halcom?
Yes. Do
I
I know you?
No, I don't believe so. You were the one from Professor Tugamai's expedition, the one who... And he kind of trails off a little bit.
Yes. Yes, that was me.
He kind of looks around at this place and says, it must have been incredibly difficult for you to come back to this place. You are very brave.
Yes, you have no idea. But there are people here that need help, and I was the only person who could be a guide. As much as I seem to be failing at doing that.
Oh, it hardly seems that way to me. I wouldn't be alive if you weren't here guiding me, guiding us. You have, you've been to the surface.
For a brief period of time, only about 2 weeks.
It's been a dream of mine since I was a child. I consider myself envious.
It's never too late.
No, it certainly sounds that way. If that's where all of you are going, then I suppose it is probably where I'm going.
So I imagine you can't return to Hallowhive, so...
No, I imagine I won't, which is too dreadful of a thought for me to confront, so I am confronting the opposite side of that coin, getting to visit the surface.
How close did you get to touching it?
I'm ashamed to say not very. I should have known better. I just thought perhaps if I moved fast enough I could get up to it. I only needed a moment. I was just going to cast Identify on it, but as I should have known, they are faster than me and watching closely at all times. They were none too happy.
I imagine not. You didn't happen to see anything, did you?
No. I honestly had to sort of shield my eyes as I got closer, which is probably part of why I got caught. It's very bright.
It's a good attempt, I guess.
I don't know that it was, but I still consider it worthwhile, even if it wasn't effective. I don't know why they're so object to it so harshly. I'm simply trying to figure out how it works.
Yes, I was wondered that too. But I suppose they have their reasons, whether good or not.
Evidently. As you guys are having this conversation, you approach the edge of a dig site that surrounds a large crater, a little bigger than the ones you've seen so far. A few more machines lined up around it than you've seen so far. And as you approach, it looks deeper than the ones you've seen so far. You look down at your map, Ghost, and Boss, with your survival sort of correlating your location with this map, and feel that you have found the place. It is a crater about 100 feet deep as you sort of approach the edge of it, down in the bottom of which looks to be the rooftop of a building, the roof of a building that's been kind of partly unearthed. Still only unearthed to the roof, not completely excavated. You see that there is a crane still set up on the edge of this crater with like a big metal platform that you can lift yourself in and out of the crater with. And yeah, you guys find yourself standing at the edge of this crater that seems to lead down to where Xerxes' Keep is marked on the map.
So, would it work to use locate object on the scales of the binding of this book to see if I can find more of that scale in this area?
What an interesting question. I think you would need a locate creature spell for that to work. I don't think a locate object is going to do it. You could potentially so here's what I'll say. If you cast locate object on the scales of Xerxes, you will locate any of Xerxes' scales that are no longer attached to his body.
Yeah, never mind.
Can it fit all of us, or?
It's big, yes, easily fits you all.
Yeah, I'll get on it.
Okay.
This is the crane we're talking about?
Yes.
Can I study it to make sure it's safe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I?
You want to help
second
out?
that?
Thanks.
Yeah, or you want me to do it? I'm an expert in machinist tools.
I mean, machinist tools
We're gonna
with
start jumping on
advantage.
the platform.
Vehicle, it's a land
23.
vehicle.
23.
Not 23.
Okay. With the 23, you study it. It seems in good working order. It seems recently used
I start taking it apart immediately. No, I'm just kidding.
by humanoids.
Yeah, cool.
By the
By
same
a
four
bat,
humanoids
okay.
you've been tracing.
This is the way that they went. Let's go.
Yes.
This crane, is it operated from the basket, or did someone have to stay up here to operate it for them?
No, you can operate it from the thing itself. It's got like a really convoluted system of like a pulley that you
Okay,
essentially
so it's
crank
kinda- it's
yourself
like-
down
it's like
in.
a boom.
It's purpose built for this purpose, for
Okay.
essentially like lowering yourself in and out of this crater.
And it's not like booby trapped.
No, it's not trapped. It's in good working order. It seems recently used. Everything seems just fine with it. You can easily operate it on a 23 machines check if you wish to make your way down.
Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah, you guys get onto this big metal platform. And just kind of.
Now, as a race car driver, we're gonna go fast.
There is no arcano tech here. It is purely, mundane machinery.
Mechanical. Yeah.
It's purely mechanical.
I'm assuming it uses some just like weight system.
Yep.
something.
You guys lower yourself down slowly but surely into the bottom of this 100-foot pit. It gets very dark.
Is it Dark Souls rules where there's like a secret door halfway down the elevator? that
Yeah, you
jump
go in there
off?
and there's a treasure chest and
Okay.
it just has some cool loot for you.
Got it.
But you will mess up your jump the first time and die.
Yes.
Maybe you
Yes.
Go.
Get good. Skill issue. You lower yourself down into this pit. I believe everyone has dark vision now, if I'm not mistaken, because you have
Goggles now.
the ones that Marble made for you.
Oh
Great.
yeah.
So you begin lowering yourselves down. It takes, maybe a minute or so. You find
Is it loud?
it is quite loud. There's a creak, 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 creak as it lowers
When we
itself
start
in.
lowering, can I unlower and then just go grease the wheels so it's not loud?
It's not going to be completely silent, but yeah.
Make it a little bit better.
Yeah, you quiet it up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe just do a little bit of some maintenance because I don't know if I trust these people.
Yeah. On a 23, you make it as quiet as it can be.
Okay. I'll put my boots of elven kind on it.
I'll be using my eagle eye,
Yeah.
like scope what
Okay.
the flying demons are to see if anything's coming close.
Sounds
to us
good.
as we-
You sort of look up as you're making your way down to look for the demons and see that you are kind of looking up at a big open circle above you as you kind of descend down into a dark, dark pit. By the time you get, the whole 100 feet down, there's very little ambient light coming from up above. There's no sun or anything. It's just the ambient light of the lava and stuff up there. Though the ground down here is also cracked and has fissures of lava and stuff in it as well. So there's just kind of a dim light that
Very
fills
cool.
everything.
This is very inviting. I like it.
That's very nice. Eventually, there's just like a thud of your thing hitting the bottom of this crater. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. You have dark vision, so you are in effectively bright light, so you have a true advantage because of your lens.
Yeah, so 27.
27 is so good. You
Perception.
once you make it to the bottom of this pit, and even on the way down, you look up to see if anything flying above you sees you. You don't see the shapes of anything flying over this opening. You don't think you've been seen from anything up there. As you reach to the bottom, you sort of turn your lens toward the actual ruins that are in the center of this crater, and sort of, zoom in with your magic lens. I'll give you what you're looking at.
What am I looking at?
A map.
You are approaching what looks like the roof of a building. As you look in, you can see that there is what looks like essentially a hole or an opening that has been carved open into this roof. There's like a rope ladder that's been dropped in. It does not look, I know this map kind of looks like manufactured. Imagine, if you will, that looks like it's been artificially opened up. People have pulled the bricks out of this to get inside. So essentially, instead of continuing to excavate this, they just dug their way in through the roof. You scan around here. The bottom of this pit has a bunch of these pools of acid water and fissures of lava. And on a 27 perception check, as you look across this thing, you see some little pricks of movement. The first movement that you see is up by the opening. There is kind of like an overhang. If you see those two kind of walls to the left of the opening, there's like a whole arch there that hangs over. The top of it is kind of broken off, but there's a tall wall. You see the reason you spot it is because Morisco earlier today or last night showed you this kind of dim purple glowing Nimawort, these like illithid brain fueled fungi. All of the demons that you have faced so far down here have had sort of like a dim purple glow to their eyes, seemingly indicating that they've been eating this stuff and getting various psionic powers from it. You see just a pair of glowing purple eyes behind this wall trying to stay hidden, however, looking directly in your direction. And you see that what they are attached to is a creature maybe the size of a hippopotamus or so. It has sort of the build of maybe like a brown bear or something, or like a gorilla almost, up to about the neck. And then from the neck up, the head has like a huge frog-like red sort of bulging sac that seems to be inflating and deflating as it breathes.
Cool.
And the sort of flesh gives away to just a bony skull of a face that has like horns that protrude around the mouth. Sharp fangs, thin black spines out the back, and then these two glowing purple eyes. And then in addition to that, you see those two little glowing purple eyes, and they give you the thought to scan for any more little bits of purple that you might see. You don't see anything else moving on the outside of this place or up in the walls of the crater or anything, but you are able to see very fine detail looking in through your lens, especially because this is nowhere close to 2 miles away. You see there's a spot where in the stonework of these ruins itself, like in between two bricks in the wall, are two tiny little pinpricks of purple light.
Where's this?
At the moment, I'm going to show you the token of a creature. You don't really see the creature or what it looks like or what it's shaped like, but you just see two little pinpricks of purple light. One here, one here, one here. These are wedged into spaces that are like an inch thick. You kind of just see like basically little, very like Halloween decoration, like just two little eyes in a black slit, like a crack between two pieces of stone. And all of these eyes are trained on you guys.
So, I mean, we haven't moved off this plate yet.
Yeah, you're still just on the lift.
But we definitely took a thud as we landed.
Mm-hmm.
I assume everything in the area's noticed us at this point, or at least noticed the fact that we made a thud.
For what it's worth, stealth check or not, you can't imagine how you would have gotten down here stealthily, lowering a giant.
I'm not worried about that.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, we're just recounting where we are.
Yes.
Where are we in accordance to this? Are we east of this thing? Are we?
You are coming from the southeast of it.
Okay. So it looks
From the bottom right corner, like this way.
So I will say, like, I don't know if you all can see these, but there are 4 creatures, 1 large, 3 very small, hiding inside bricks. Do you see?
On top or inside the building?
on top.
I'm nearsighted.
There's one hiding. It looks very large, the size of bear.
I will say these things are hiding, and the DC was not low to spot them. You just rolled incredibly well, so some of you probably don't see what he's talking about.
So
Let's kind of go and roll to see if I
Yes. Anyone who wants to,
and then there's 3 other things I see that are very small.
yeah.
Maybe not a problem, but also maybe a problem.
So anybody who wants to give me a perception check just to see if you see what Boss is talking about. You can use your passive if it's better.
Ooh, my passive is better.
23.
23 is good. You see them all.
Passive 20.
20. You don't see the little purple lights in the cracks that Boss is talking about, but you do see the thing up top.
14.
You don't see anything. You know what the fuck
I'm
they're talking about. You're
nearsighted.
so nearsighted. Likewise, Ghost. You don't know what they're talking about. You can't see anything.
But do you have any more of these grenades?
No more grenades, but and this kind of goes to my hand raise, which I assume might also be your hand raise. Can we lift the lift 30, 40 feet off the ground?
If you want to.
Cool.
Yeah.
We could just pick at them from in the lift if we wanted to until they flee or don't.
Before we do anything while we're strategizing, when we start this fight, is it go, go, go until we find Grim, or are we trying to do this quietly?
Let me say something before this conversation goes any further diegetically. You have strong evidence that every creature you've seen that has eaten these Nimamort can communicate with one another telepathically.
Oh, so they already know we're
They
here.
already know. Yeah, they're looking right at us. They know they're here. I think that we test the waters, we shoot, and if 400 of these things emerge from the buildings, we go back up. But otherwise, we push forward.
At this point, it might be wise to be off ground.
Yes, I think we lift the lift about 20, 30 feet.
Let's go higher. What is our range usually?
You are, let's say, 100 and... Let's say you're 100 feet off of this map, which puts you 170 feet from, like, the center of the building.
May I get a quick beat on Ghost with, like, an insight check or something?
Yeah.
Since we're talking about not dilly-dallying, but, like, kind of taking our time with this, and we have very express instructions that they only care about Grim and are going to kill everybody else. And presumably... Ghost friends are down there. Just like, is he antsy? Does he want to go? Does he feel like taking his time with this?
Yeah, Ghost doesn't really want to like necessarily take his time, but also he will look to Cadence and just say, "How would you say we're here to speak with Shioket in Infernal?"
You just say we're here to speak with Shioket. It's the same, actually.
By coincidence, all those words are exactly the same.
All the rest of the language totally different. Those words just like
We're here to speak with proper noun.
Correct.
he gives you the infernal for how to say that.
But they already know we're here. Why don't I say that to them telepathically and see if they make any response? Perhaps we can just walk in, or at least get closer before causing a scene.
Not a bad idea.
Okay.
Did we bring the NPCs down on the crane with us?
They came on the crane with you.
I'm not trusting that guy with the crane up there.
Well, I meant, are we leaving these, like, friendly pacifist NPCs we were not going to bring into a fight and then leaving them up here with a howler and a bunch of chokers?
I think that they're trying to stay beside us. This is the best chance.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
If we get in the
They've all
fight,
stated,
then
like, you've given, like, a couple weapons to some of them, and they've all essentially stated, like, I'll try my best. But, and, like, you know, Carice has a couple spells. Jag can swing a fucking
That's fine. I just
knife.
Just wanted to
But,
make sure
yeah.
I knew where they were.
They've all stated that they are not going to be that good in a fight, and they also have a bunch of exhaustion each, so...
What does that matter?
It subtracts from everything you do. So you guys have, for now, lifted the platform up 30 feet, 50
I think so.
Well,
Call 40.
Call
Okay,
40.
40 feet. Ghost, what is the range of your telepathy? It's 120, right?
120, yeah.
Okay.
I'll get a little closer. I'll get
Okay.
close enough to...
All right. Is anybody going...
You said,
Yeah,
oh, so you said you have to get off
I'm with
the...
Ghost.
He has to get close enough to first.
I'll go with Ghost too.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey, Marisco's here.
Hey!
You're just in time for shit to get real.
Marmar.
Okay. Marisco, here's the situation so that you can think about it while I ask this question, everybody. Ruins of Xerxes Keep, the place you're looking for where it seems like Fillard was taken. It is down in the bottom of a pit that's been, like, excavated, a dig site where someone has gone to dig it up. You guys have made your way down to the bottom of this pit on, like, a crane that lifts you down into it. And then as Boss was sort of scouting this building, this entrance, he spotted some monsters kind of like hiding on it. Ghost wants to just essentially walk up a little bit closer and try to say telepathically that you're just here to talk to Shioket. You have a letter essentially saying like, what, come find me. Bones is like staying on the lift, gun trained on the monsters to shoot them if shit goes south. That sounds like Boss, you were going with Ghost?
I'm with Ghost, Cadence, and Marble.
Cadence and Marble, you're going with Ghost as well?
I'm a tank.
The NPCs are all staying with Bones. How about Patches? Where are you going?
I can come with.
Okay. And
No, if that's the case, I'm going to stay with Bones.
having somebody stay with Bones makes his buddy system. Then how about you, Morisco?
I can stay with Bones and shoot some magic up here if things go bad. If you would like to go down, that is okay with me.
I'm mostly staying here to operate the lift so we can go up or down quickly if we need to in combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that Morisco for there's a girl in that other group?
All right, so Bones, Boss, do you want to go ahead and go with Ghost team then?
Yeah,
So Morisco staying with Bones?
Morisco is staying with Bones, yeah?
Yeah, I'll stay with Bones. I still don't fully know what is going on because I have blacked out a little bit.
That's fine. Do you have range?
I do have range, yes.
Okay. Then, yes,
120 feet should be enough.
It's kind of close, but it's good enough.
All right.
I'll move out with the group then.
Okay. And you don't move like all the way in. All that happens is Bones, you lift your lift up to about 40 feet. The Go team just gets a little closer. They go about 50 feet closer so that they're within range of this thing up on the top. Ghost, you don't have to see the thing to communicate with it, right? Because you still don't even see what Boss is talking about up there.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything, so I'll just, once they think that we're close enough, I'll just shout telepathically to everything in the area, which will include literally everything in a 120-foot area.
Right.
We're looking for Shioket in Infernal.
Okay. There's a brief sort of silence where you kind of wonder if you're even being heard. Boss, you see the purple eyes of all these creatures sort of all look towards Ghost. Ghost, you hear a voice in your mind telepathically that says, "Very well. Approach."
Yeah, I said approach.
Approach where? Like climb this building and go down the hole?
Yeah, I guess I'll step forward a little bit.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
be up there with Ghost. That way I
Sure.
can try
So
to
you're all
help
kind
body block if I need to.
together.
Moonbeam right down that hole.
I bring the lift down to about 20 feet.
Okay, got it. You guys
Jurassic Park.
approach sort of the edge of this building. Go ahead and give me perception checks again, those who failed them earlier. Boss, you don't need to do it. You already rolled as good as you were going to.
It's a 16 now. I got better. It's just it's closer.
Ghost, even now that you have approached the edge of this building, there's just a very eerie feeling, this voice in your mind, but you still don't see its source. Cadence?
Not better than my passive unless
Okay.
it's easier now.
No, passive is still... Okay. Marble, you're still...
I got a 16,
Okay,
which
yeah.
is better.
Still
than I
don't,
got.
still don't see any of the creatures here.
But I'm gonna try to be ready in case they attack us.
You guys approach the edge of this roof. It looks like, again, sort of like the steepled, or not steepled, but stair-stepped rooftop of a building. Start to make your way up. Begin
If
walking.
possible, I'll try to take the lead in case something.
Sure,
Like,
yeah, kind
be
of.
as closest to the wall as possible, and if I finally see a creature, I'll try to body block as best I can.
Makes sense. You eventually get up to the top here and can finally, all of you, because it no longer has cover to hide behind, see this giant, awful creature with this big, sort of bulging neck sack going in and out. You hear a just growing in the darkness. And let's roll initiative.
Yeah, okay.
Friends at home, we're going to roll initiative. We will be right back. And welcome back, everybody. We're going to jump into some hot and spicy initiative. We're going to start out with the first in the initiative order. As you guys make it up onto the top of this roof next to this hole that plunges down into darkness, this creature looming shadow in the dark behind this wall, two little beads of purple eyes. You hear it start to rumble and begin to inhale. Its throat sac starts to enlarge. Becomes clear that this thing means some business. Cadence, you're the first to act. With your passive perception and the checks you rolled, you see the Howler. You do not currently see any of these chokers.
Yep.
They are squeezed into tiny little 1-inch cracks in the stonework and are not visible to you.
I've got great news for you. My instinct. Where the fuck is Morisco? Oh no.
Morisco, for the record, to narrate something that we discussed on break, Morisco only has 120-foot range, so he did get off the lift as well, get to 120 feet from the building, and then stop. So he's not on the lift with Bones, he's kind of in between.
Also, while we're getting nitty-gritty, how far horizontally are we at Pythagorean?
170, let me check. Because if you're 20 feet up, this thing is also about 20 feet high, so it's basically just horizontal. 170 feet away from the center of the building. 170 feet from the hole.
From the hole. Got it. Okay.
Okay. Movement. I try to sweep around boss. Don't know that choker is there.
Okay, yes, that choker is hidden from you and is going to make an opportunity attack with advantage. As you sweep past boss, he doesn't quite tell you in time that he sees something moving in the darkness in there. Between a crack in the stone, wriggling out. At first it looks like liquid pouring out, but it's actually just the limbs of a boneless creature that sort of inflate a little bit as it reaches out. It looks like an arm in the sense that it bends at an elbow and a wrist, but at the end of it, instead of a hand, is sort of like a 3-pronged tentacle that kind of reaches out towards you, attacking with advantage. That's a 14 to hit.
Of course that hits.
It does? Okay, great.
I don't have AC.
What is your AC? 14? More close.
And
He says, of course that
probably
hits, like
dead.
it didn't exactly hit you.
I mean, it's pretty hard to miss me.
This sort of 3-pronged tentacle wraps around your leg as you walk by. It deals you 6 points of piercing damage. However, more importantly in this moment, you are grappled. You see this thing grabs your leg and sort of pulls you next to the stone next to it. You hear sort of like a hideous clicking in that little hole. In addition to being grappled, you are restrained.
That is fucking the worst news imaginable.
I imagine so.
I have to use my action to try and get out of this.
Okay.
It's worthless to attack right now. I can't get sneak anywhere.
Your choice of acrobatics or athletics?
21.
21 is enough to break free. You pull your leg free of this thing. You can see that like your red pants is sort of torn a little bit, and your flesh is opened up as like some suckers have grabbed onto them.
Magical. So they
Oh, they probably
but-
didn't then, yeah. Underneath, you feel your skin burning a little bit, though. With that, you've used your action to break free of this grapple, and you can continue your turn.
Okay, this might be me misinterpreting the map. Is Boss standing on like a wall right now, or rubble? If I got behind Boss just south of him, could I attempt to hide?
Yeah, he kind of has gotten... There's like a stair step up there, maybe about 4 feet. So yeah, you could kind of crouch down there and try to hide back there. Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Actually, I have enough movement. I'm not going to the edge. Never mind. Yeah, bonus action to try and hide.
Okay.
15.
15, okay. All right, that is your action, your movement, and your bonus action. I believe that's it for Cadence.
Yes, it is.
Next up is one of these chokers. Which one? Way up here. This little unit slithers out of the stonework. Again, pouring out of a crack in the stone like a little mini oozy waterfall with long arms and legs, tentacles all over the ends of them, and comes sort of rolling over itself, arms and legs tumbling. in the direction of... Let's see, can we get to anybody? 10. 20, 30. Yes, I can just get to Marble. You see at one point in that it like slithers in between some stonework and then pops out the other side. These things seem to move through tiny cracks effortlessly. And then is going to make some attacks against Marble. It has advantage because it was unseen by you. Still probably going to miss, though. Definitely going to miss, as a matter of fact. That is a 13. So that misses.
Yeah.
Second attack.
That misses.
No longer has advantage because it's no longer hidden. This is going to be a 14. Also misses you. And then it's going to use its once per rest action surge to attack again. Oh, it's not called action surge. It's called something else, but it's effectively what it is. An extra action on its turn. All of these attacks miss. 16 misses you, right?
Yeah, my AC is 22.
Incredible. This thing leaps up onto you. It plants these suckers on the dome of your suit and tries to dig its way through the glass. Yeah. It opens its mouth and this long slathery tongue's licking the front of your.
I'm still covered in the fake bug outfit.
Yeah,
it's probably munching on that too.
Yes, absolutely. Chewing through your fake bug outfit. Okay, that's that thing's turn. It brings us now to Boss. Boss, you see all of these creatures. You're the only one whose perception is high enough to actually see everything.
We go. Look! And then I cast Fairy Fire on the Howler.
On who? On the Howler?
On the Howler.
Okay, with the 20-foot cube, you can get the Howler and both of the Chokers closest to it if you wish to.
Yeah, so I cast Fairy Fire on the Howler, and it hits the two closest Chokers.
Okay. 12 fails. So the right choker, the one that's climbing all over Marble, succeeds, but the other two both fail. In the darkness, you see the purple eyes of this thing's glow start to emit sort of a green and orangish light from your fairy fire.
Can I use my cantrip bonus action?
I don't think there are any bonus action cantrips.
There are.
Shillelagh and Magic Stone.
Magic Stone.
Oh, right.
Throw a pebble. Pull this little pebble.
Yeah.
Just flick it at the choker on Marble.
Excellent.
I think it just makes.
I think you just makes it separate.
Yeah.
So the spell creates one. It's still an action, throw
Correct.
it.
Oh, you're right.
Or item interaction, give it to a friend.
Or an
I
enemy.
use an item interaction right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I imbue with the magic, and I go, Marble, and I flick a little pebble to it.
All right, cool.
Can I try to catch it?
I
don't want to use a reaction, but I want to see if I can even try.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
It's a 17. I got it.
Good. You reach out
I
and snag
add
the-
nothing to this.
It'd be a d6 plus 4. Is what it would be.
So if you attack with it, you'll do a d6 plus 4. All right, Boss, that's your action and bonus action. Do you want to move?
No.
I agree.
Okay.
No, I don't.
That brings us then to Bones. From the lift, you see things go sour down there. You see Boss cast a spell. You see Cadence get grappled.
Kind of figured. Okay, so explain to me. I can see well enough in there that I could see the thing and all the little things, right?
On a 23 perception, you see them all. You see little purple beads of light in between the crackwork.
Right.
They still have total cover from you. Or we'll call it, I guess, 3. What are my cover options? I don't remember how this game works.
Half and 3 cover.
Okay,
quarters, basically.
so they have 3/4 cover from you. The ones that are in between the cracks in the stonework.
I understand.
and then
so at no point in this plan did I have a clear shot into this building.
you can shoot the Howler up the top, but the little guys that are literally wedged into 1-inch cracks between stonework, there's no way for you to shoot
Yeah,
them.
you
Got
can
it.
scare the big bad.
Okay, but as long as I have a shot on the big bad, that's
Yes,
fine.
big guy has half cover from you, but not 3/4.
Okay.
He is behind a wall of stone, which is how he was hiding.
Got it. Okay. Item interaction, can I get this lift down to 10 feet?
Yes, totally.
Sick. Is this lift simple enough that the NPCs can pilot it if they need
Yes.
to? Got it. Perfect. Item interaction, bring it down to 10 so I can just hop down into back to dash and run as close as I can get.
Easy peasy, yes. So the other thing that I'll say, you are coming from this sort of southeast angle, which is how this thing is hidden. It's behind a wall. If all you do is just rotate around to the sort of east side of the building, where you're looking from this way, the thing does not have cover from you anymore.
Oh.
It's hiding specifically from the lift.
Got it.
There's a wall it's
The lift,
behind.
I can't rotate the...
No, the
okay,
lift just
got
goes
it.
up
It's a
and
shaft. Got it. Okay, then I will... If there's somewhere... Ooh, okay. Sorry, I have so many questions. Passive
You're good.
Perception, 16. Is there any other shit behind us to the side of us? Are we blinking?
No, you don't see anything else.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna run flanking so I can get an overshot from the east side without any cover.
Makes sense. Just kind of rotating around the building to get an angle. Makes
I
perfect
assume
sense.
that is movement and possibly tabaxi dash. I don't know how much it takes to
Give
do
me
that.
just, let's call this just like a luck check for where you find a vantage point, how close it is.
3.
3, okay, you've used movement into Taxi Dash. You
not
still haven't had to dash.
Okay, I'll just stay on the ledge. I'm 170 feet away. Disadvantage cancels out with Fairy Fire. Next question, can I guess I don't have to. I ready an action to shoot.
Got it. Holding an action to shoot. All right, you sort of find a new vantage point to get a clean shot on this guy.
Because I'm holding my action, I will use my cunning action dash instead of my taxi dash in case I need it later.
Got it.
Cool.
That brings us then to another one of these chokers. This one over on this east side of the building. If you want 2 bones, you see this one on the east side of the building pops out, slithers out from in the stone, and starts skittering up the wall here. You can shoot it if you wish to.
If I have a smorgasbord, if I can see all the fish in this barrel, I wait for a grapple.
Understood. Yep.
Okay.
You can see that a lot of them are starting to wriggle their way out of the cracks.
Yep.
Yep. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, right here.
It'll go for boss. On boss, a 2 will miss you. A nat 2, I don't know what they had, but it's not enough.
Well, that definitely hits.
A 20 will hit you, I believe.
Yeah, it hits.
You take 6 points of piercing damage, and you are, much like Cadence was, grappled and restrained. This thing that is half your height runs up and wraps tentacle-like hands around your leg and thigh and starts to kind of pull you down to the ground. You see that even though it's smaller than you and is not big enough to physically hold you with its strength, it like suckers on its hands grab into your thigh and suckers on its feet clinch into the stonework, and it like, you know, tethers you to the ground that way.
I have an advantage on ability checks or saving throws to avoid grapple.
Yep, so if you make a check to break out of this, you'll have advantage on it. And then, Bones, was that what you were waiting for?
Yes, so now that I see that he is being restrained, I will take my shot.
Okay, go ahead and take a shot.
I don't have it.
I think you have disadvantage, don't you?
It cancels out with Fairy Fire.
That one's not.
This one's not
that
Fairy
one's not
Fire.
fair. Oh, the only ones that are fairy fight are the big guy and the guy behind him.
Got it. I wait.
Okay, got it.
Can I keep my roll? It was really good.
I'll let you keep your roll, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, this thing will then use its action surge to attack you again. Has advantage now because you're restrained. Another 20 to hit, and it was 2 times in a row just now. I rolled a 2 and a 15 on 2d20s. Wild. Okay, so it hits you 2 more times. You take an additional 12 more points of piercing damage.
Says what was it, 6 and 12?
Yeah.
So you should be at 12 hit points total now, if I'm not mistaken.
Temp or total?
Yeah.
Total.
What?
Take one more hit.
All right.
What happened to all your health?
That's the thing's turn. It just ate it all. Next up, the fairy fired choker.
We got some real gross side initiative here too, so this is going to be ugly for us.
Yeah.
It's slithering out of the hole. Kind of skitters between the stonework here, pops out kind of over here, and runs to right here.
He's just a little baby. And he's a little idiot too. He's going for marble.
You love to see it.
Okay, are you waiting for a grapple, or are you just waiting for like a friendly next to a guy with fire?
I'll wait for the grapple unless he's like moving to a spot where I'm not going to be able to hit him.
Got it. Okay. You see this glowing purple and like orange and greenish, lit up by boss's magic. Runs up to Marble. Here's an attack on Marble. That is going to hit you, I think. 24.
That will hit me.
We got there. I knew we could do it. 5 points of piercing damage to you, Marble, and you are grappled and restrained.
I am resistant to 3 of that damage.
Very nice. So you only take 2. That feat's so good now. Okay, you are grappled and restrained. Bones, your shot goes off.
Now my shot goes off. I see him being swarmed by these things. I see one of them is glowing. I fire for 26 to hit.
26 absolutely hits.
That hits. Cool. We're going to start with 22.
Explodes. You fire a bullet at this thing. It's so little. It's so little. You see it climbs up onto the top of Marble's helmet and starts trying to pull his helmet off as its long legs are tethered to the ground beneath it. And you just put a bullet through the center of its head and it slumps to the ground.
Perfect. Got it.
That's the end of that one's turn because now it's Dayed. And Marble, you're no longer grappled or restrained. That brings us to one more choke.
Beep, 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 beep. I said thanks.
Slips out of the darkness here. And leaps up towards Ghost. That's maybe gonna miss Ghost. 12 to hit you, Ghost?
That misses.
Incredible.
Wow.
That was,
Wow.
that was,
I don't think you've ever missed him before.
that was even with advantage.
Are you sure that wasn't a critical hit?
Here's the second attack, no longer with advantage because it is no longer hidden from you.
It's a Crimbus miracle.
My God, 11 to hit you.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Ghost's time to shine.
Frustrated by that,
Fucking time.
it's going to turn to Boss, who is restrained, and try to attack him because it has advantage on attacking
It's
Boss.
funny because like Ghost is saving things here, and this is like the most damage I think.
Right? Boss has never taken this much damage before. But they are definitely going to gang up on the restrained guy and try to eat him while they can. 21 to hit you. That one misses. 10 to hit on the second attack. So you take... that is 4 more points of piercing damage.
Oh, I have 8.
Nice. Just
You're
enough.
now also grappled and restrained by 2 different creatures, in case that comes up. Marisco, that brings us to your turn. You are like off a distance about 120 feet away from this building, so you can kind of have range to the stuff on here.
Okay, I will get closer, just, the 30 feet that I can.
Yeah, like it.
Then I will fire at one of these ones on Boss
Okay,
with let's go with the Thunder Sorcerer's Burst.
sweet. Do you want left one or right one, in case it comes up?
Right one.
Okay.
$26 will hit, I hope.
Yes, absolutely, that'll hit.
Come on, roll an 8. Nope, close. 13 though.
There's the sound of like a clang of pots and pans slamming against each other.
Yes.
And this thing slumps off of Boss and starts to wriggle on the ground before it goes inert. It's dead.
Cool. Tabaxi Dash is free, so I'll go another 30.
All right.
So 60-ish feet away now.
Yep, so you should be actually a little bit further back. There you go. All right.
Okay.
Next choker comes out of the corner over here, goes 10, 20, 30. Oh no, it has to dash.
If I make some suction noises, will it come after me?
One more time, please.
It has to dash. Okay. It does dash to get to Patches, and then it will use its action surge to go and attack Patches. You see just down by your feet in a little crack in the stone, a whole ass monster pops out of the crack.
Does it have advantage?
It does.
I would like to use Invoke Chance.
Hell yes. Okay. You see this awful little skittering monster spring out of the stonework next to you, and you just flip. You just cast a little magic, and you and this creature are transported to a demiplane that only you see, where the both of you are spinning wheels, the game show wheels. All right, so we just both rolled D100s, right?
Yep.
It got a 7 total on a D100. 98. Jesus. Okay. With that, its attack critically misses you. That is the attack that it made with advantage. Here comes its second attack with no longer having advantage. That is a 11 to hit you?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. You transport this thing to a game show dimension, and confused, it lifts its long arm up and spins a game show wheel and gets a 7. And snapping back into the reality, it misses you with its attack.
Has he used this on any of us before?
I don't think so, no. Okay, next up, Ghost.
Cool. I need the Howler to make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence, you say?
I'm hoping that this big gorilla frog thing is stupid.
It rolled a nat 16 for a total of 15.
I think that is good at this level, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, my DC is 15.
Bummer, yeah, it exactly meets it. As you cast a little spell, it seems not to be perturbed.
Cool, that's my life. I will... These things do damage when they hit, right? They've been doing damage.
Yeah. It
Not
doesn't-
just grapple.
Correct, yeah. It seems to not be like a terrible amount of damage, but they do damage on every hit, and it adds up.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and run away from this thing.
Okay. It will use its opportunity attack to try to grab you. 9 misses you.
Thank God.
Go.
Okay, I'm gonna get out of here because this thing is definitely using an AoE.
No.
It's just a
Would a thing
howl.
called a
Is-
howler
is-
do a howl that hurts things?
Is this a pillar?
Yes, it's not like a whole pillar, but it's like the remains of a pillar that are mostly buried underground. You can get some cover behind it if that's what you're asking.
Enough for me to get cover? Then
Yes.
I'll take it.
Absolutely. You crouch down on this like hot black earth next to these fissures of lava. There's like bubbling acid water over nearby. And you just cover behind this pillar. Okay. That brings us to the Howler's turn.
Ruh-roh.
I bet Zeke's gonna do something very kind. For all
It's
this.
gonna be so kind.
It's a howl of healing.
There it is.
Everybody gets a long rest.
It's gonna stay
And
right
a
where
level
it
up.
is, I think.
Oh no, it's got range.
Oh bless, maybe not.
You sick bastard.
It lumbers out, kind of moving the way an ape moves, like kind of almost a little bit sideways, lumbering on its feet. Come to right here for now. It's going to have to move out of that space for the end of the turn, but it's going to share the space with the choker for a moment. Oh, beautiful. As it's stepping out, it's continuing this deep inhale, its throat sac inflating, then it lets out a like resonates and echoes through the entire cavern, or this crater anyway. And I do need Marble, Patches, Boss, Cadence, Morisco, and Ghost. I don't think the cover... Ghost, I'll give you advantage for the cover, but Ghost, I do need you also to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, not Constitution because he's screaming at me?
Wisdom!
Not 20 to be at.
You see his purple eyes glow. His throat sac has like veins of purple running through it.
Can I sell you on animal handling?
Nat 20 for 25.
Hell yeah, nat 20 for 25. Okay.
Well, before you say, I'm going to use. I have resistance used for someone. It's
Okay.
not going to save me. What did you roll?
I got a 16, so I don't know. I'm probably on the cusp of it. I'm probably fine.
I'll go ahead and throw it on Cadence just in
Okay.
case.
Cadence had a d4 to your save?
I rolled a total of 6.
6, okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay, so everybody besides Morisco and Marble succeeds. Those who succeeded take nothing.
Thank God, I was about to go down.
Also, those who succeeded are immune to this effect for 24 hours.
Whoa.
I'm going to call bullshit on this.
But Marble and... not Marble. Yeah, Marble and Morisco, you guys each take... 10 points of psychic damage. No, sorry, 13 points of psychic damage. The rest of you kind of cover your ears so the howling is not so very screechingly loud. The two of you, Marble and Morisco, it's kind of funny, Marble, you like can't cover your ears because there's a big glass dome in the way. And Morisco, I think you just didn't see it coming, so you're not like quite the angle. The two of you feel more so than the volume of it, there's just a piercing in your mind. You're flooded with like hallucinations of this creature's face just getting like closer and closer and closer and closer to you until it is devouring you. You guys are also frightened of this creature until the end of its next turn. Okay, that's this thing's action. It has to now move out of this other guy's space, but it's got plenty of movement left. It's going to come over right here to where it has a delicious, tasty morsel, restrained by its little buds.
That's cool.
I'm glad that's happening.
Still fairy fired though?
He is still fairy fired. That is the end of his turn.
It's very fire.
On a 4, 5, or 6, he will regain his howl.
But those of us that saved.
Are already immune.
Yeah. Importantly, fairy fire is concentration.
Correct.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, so he does get his howl back. Concentration is a good point. I don't know how many times you've been hit, but we need concentration checks for all of the hits you've taken.
Oh shit.
He's only been hit twice, yeah.
Twice, yep. So give me 2 Constitution saves. Those are both low damage, or just DC 10.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Fairy Fire is gone. It's okay. Everything's fine.
Girl of
All right.
the world.
You were waiting.
Thank you for the reminder.
Well, no, I got
He
my
still
shot
got his,
before it was
huh?
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I can aim now. I just had to move last time.
Okay, that's the end of the Howler's turn. He does have his howl back for next turn. You see his throat sac is still like lighting up with these purple veins that run through it. Another choker. Which one is this? Oh, this big guy up here. This little guy up here. Okay. He'll run to 10, 20. We'll go for Marble. Marble doesn't seem totally invincible. He saw him got hit once already. First attack is advantage because he's been hidden. Misses. Second attack is a natural 20. Okay. It's not a ton of damage, but this does get a little bit ugly on a crit. You take 9 points of piercing damage,
Which is
reduced to
by
6.
three.
Right?
Yeah.
More importantly, on a critical hit, this thing presses its like tentacle-like hands into the front of your glass dome, and there's like a and one of them splinters and shatters through your dome and smacks into your mouth and nose, covering up part of your face. If this attack is a critical hit, it says the target is also cannot breathe until this grapple ends. You begin to suffocate.
So, how does that work with my Necklace of Adaptation where I can breathe normally in any environment?
I think
I know.
environment does not include being choked to death.
I have to agree too, but yeah, I had that.
Good question. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have this awful tentacly hand wrapped around your face, trying to
Wait,
choke you to
the
death.
tentacles kind of look like they had like mouths on them too. That's kind
A
of
little bit. He is then going to make 2 more attacks against you
Your mouth.
I'm gonna shoot him dead.
with his action surge. That's going to be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Jeez.
And a 21 to hit, which I think still
That
misses. Yeah. 5 points of piercing, which reduces to 2, if I'm not mistaken. This thing, the rest of you see Marvel's like glass dome shatter, and this thing reaching its hand in to choke Marvel to death. Patches, that brings it to your turn.
I mean, if I get a fireball on One to Wonder,
True.
it'd be really good.
It'd be so good.
Yeah, but what about Spirit Guardians on all of them?
Oh, on all of us? Yeah.
Spirit Guardians only affecting your friends.
Yeah. I think I'll Spirit Garden.
Okay.
Most
There
of
is-
want the vision of the Honda.
There is a screeching of tires as cresting over the edge of this crater and tumbling into the crater is truly a Honda Odyssey 2014 that starts doing donuts around Patches and running over all of these monsters.
Do you think they'll sponsor us if we say Honda Odyssey 2014 enough?
I think Honda really likes it when you plug a car that they made 11 years ago.
Maybe we'll all get brand new 2014.
They'll give us a sponsor
Each a
stream.
used
No, brand new 2014.
They're gonna make
It's got
a new,
170,000 miles on
With
it.
the copy
Brand
of
new.
It's
Interstellar.
got so many issues.
2014.
A lot of issues you gotta deal with when you get it. All right, I think they saved against that on their turn. That's your action. Do you want to do a bonus action or a movement? So you don't have any bonus action spells, I don't think, because you already cast a
Yeah.
action spell.
So I was thinking, so I think I'm done.
Okay. That brings us to the final choker. Where is he? Right there.
Choker.
The one that was trying to grab Cadence earlier will wriggle right out of here. And let's do 1 attack on Cadence.
Did it see me?
Oh, you're hidden. What was your stealth check? Do you remember?
Not very good. It was 15.
15. Let me check your
I thought it was
perception.
16.
No, it doesn't. So it's going to murder boss instead. It's going to be your fault.
Look, better hand than me.
Attacking boss.
Better than me, I
advantage
always
because he's
say.
Restrained. Hits. And misses. 1 hit. Boss takes 5 points of piercing damage.
3.
It's got its action surge. It's going to use it. It's going to damn well use it. That is a
Enormous miss.
18 to hit.
Hits.
That's enough to take you down. That
For
is
the
7.
first time in the camp,
First time
There
in
it
the
is.
campaign.
boss is down.
Boss, you have just awful little creatures crawling up your thighs, crawling up your shoulders. You're so close to Fillard Grim, and you see this hulking monstrosity towering over you, ready to devour you. You slip from consciousness as one of those things wraps its arm around your neck and starts to choke the life out of you. It has 1 attack left. It is going to use it on. What do I wheel around to here? And it will go for Patches.
Did it make a save against Spirit Guardians?
Misses. Oh, Spirit Guardians. Thank you. Oh, it's only if it starts. Oh, is it starts or moves into it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the range?
15 feet. So it had to do that to even get to boss to begin with. So this actually might matter. What's the DC on your
16.
And it's saved for half, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me the damage, because this elevates the stakes a little bit.
Ooh.
18.
Okay. This thing has 13 hit points. What that means is that if it fails its saving throw, it dies before it ever gets to boss, and boss doesn't go down. It adds only a 1 to the saving throw. What is your DC?
16.
16. I need a 15 or higher on this die to survive. That is a 6 on the die.
That's huge.
Boss. Instead of
boss still hasn't gone down, bitch.
Right. Instead of everything that I've described, you have a choker reaching up, wrapping its arm around your neck, choking you. You see this howler looming over you, about to eat. And then one more beast leaps at you to take your life, and you see the rear tires of a 2014 Honda Odyssey.
Brand new 2014.
Yeah, I want to like slow motion, like Fast and Furious. Like,
Absolute bullet time splatter this choker.
Took drifting right into
So
it.
you had, what, 8 hit points before I did all that to you? All right, let's put you back up to 8. Incredible. Okay, Marble, that brings it to you. You're in a bad way.
I
Yep.
will reach to my side and pick up this Morning Star, the one that we picked off of the Scorpion. I will hold it in the air. I need all the creatures, everything that's an enemy, because my friends are fine,
course.
within 20 feet of me, need to make dexterity saving throws.
Incredible. You lift up this giant flail that you got from that big giant scorpion centaur in the butcher shop. Go roll me the damage first. Just for shit. Is it safe for half?
It's 66 safe for half.
Okay.
Okay, it's 13.
13. Okay, that is their hit points.
Yeah, I
Meaning
know.
that if these guys fail their saves, they are dead.
I rolled really bad on that.
They only add 2 to this. What's the DC?
15.
15. Okay. Failure. Failure. Nat 20 for success. Failure. So 3 of them.
Importantly, which one is the one that succeeded? Because I am being currently strangled by
I
one.
should have announced that in order. Give me a luck check for which one you don't kill.
12.
You're good. You kill the one that is grappling and restraining you. You kill both of them that were grappling and restraining you on a 12. And then the other one is right here. So you are no longer grappled, no longer restrained. This thing's arm like slithers out from the glass in your helmet. And then here comes the Howler saving throw. That is a 16 from the Howler.
So it takes half.
Half, so it takes 6.
And then the one that's
And it takes 3 because it's resistant to lightning. You watch the lightning catch on sort of the spines off of its back and trickle off.
Yeah, and then the choker also takes a 6.
Yes, thank you.
And then I'm gonna wheel around the choker.
Sweet. Like here?
Yeah.
All right. As you raise this flail up and speak its command word, there's just a rain of lightning that cascades off it, kind of like a Tesla coil. Top of the initiative order, Cadence. That is you.
Am I hidden from the last choker?
You are hidden from the last choker, yes.
Amazing. Let's just try to take him out. 25 to
Absolutely hits.
hit. It's dead.
Okay, cool. Did greater than 7 points of damage.
Yes.
You explode this thing's noggin. It is gone. Boss, that means that you are no longer restrained. This thing slips off of you.
Oh, That's exciting.
Bonus action.
thanks, kids.
Anytime. That's why they keep me around.
That first time I needed help.
Have I seen... How far do these words go? I'll give Bones the help action so that he can do something else with his bonus if he wants it.
Okay, got it. That brings us to Boss.
Oh, so that being said, I could not move there because I moved closer to the house.
Oh, true.
So I would just move one. I'll just move up.
There you go.
Maybe
There.
one more.
I'm sorry, I am going to move back too. I forgot I
Okay.
had movement. I'm just
So I
gonna
still have a
back
disengage as an action.
Yeah, you can disengage as an action, yes.
So I'll use my bonus action to punch this thing
All right, love it.
right in his beefy throat.
Punch him in the beefy throat.
22 to hit.
That will hit.
It's not a whole lot of damage, but we're doing it.
That's how monks do. A little bit at a time.
6 points of damage.
Hey, we'll take it.
Then I disengage and run away.
All right, cool. You punch him in his thick, meaty throat and just kind of roll away. The punch buys you the opening to get away as it tries to gore you with the tusk.
Cool.
Which way are you running?
South.
10.
No, east as well. Behind that wall, like
10? 20?
and then below. Yeah. Can I get some coverage there?
Yes, you have some cover from right now.
Actually, put me put me just up beside Ghost, northeast of Ghost. The wall.
Right there?
Yeah,
Got it. Cool.
with coverage.
Yep, you get behind a big piece of rubble close to where Ghost is. And that is it for your turn, I believe?
That's me.
All right. Bones, that brings it to
Hello,
your turn.
I'm here with
Yep.
more questions.
Okay.
A, could I tell the radius of that screech?
I
It's okay to say no, that's kind of weird.
think you can tell it's at least 55 feet. It got
Okay.
from the creature to Marble.
Understood.
To Morisco.
Got it. It didn't make a point of getting in the middle of everybody before it did last time. It just kind of screeched for it in place.
You watched it position itself for it. I think you could do. I mean, part of this is abstracting gameplay, but it's a cone.
Sure.
It seemed to have been a cone.
Okay. Okay, if I can tell that it's kind of conical. Okay, next question.
You actually, it's kind of an interesting point. You hear it from where you're at. It's a loud creature screeching in a cavern, but you just hear kind of a loud screech.
Sure,
There's something like psionic that it is adding to that.
Got
that
it.
isn't a cone.
Understood.
Plus, it did move, 15, 20 feet
Yeah.
up to do that.
Okay. Next question. Is there a place where I can stand where I can see him if he stays there, but I could also see him if he goes out the doorway onto that ledge?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. I'd like to be there so I can shoot in whether he stays in or out.
You guys have a good vantage point.
I lied. I have help from Cadence?
Yes.
Sick. Fucking radical. Radical.
Cadence has launched a little sparkling light onto it that lighting up.
Bless. Then I'm going to use my cunning action to hide, I guess. Move into position, hold my action to shoot.
Okay.
So it was like she putting a little cat laser on there, and you're just like,
Yeah, a little cat laser.
I have to kill it.
Hide is bad, but we're good.
Okay.
12.
All right.
Pass perception, things are good at the left.
Yes, you don't see anything around you. Got
it.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Morisco. Morisco, you are frightened, unfortunately.
So, since I'm afraid of this thing, I can't get closer to it, right?
That's correct. You can't willingly move closer.
Okay, and attacks have disadvantage on it?
Attacks on anything have disadvantage while you can see it.
Okay. I saw him absorb lightning damage earlier, right?
Yes, lightning seems to be resistant.
Okay, that's not thunder. He's probably not resistant to both. What are the odds? It's fine. And, I can roll with disadvantage. That's fine.
A 12, unfortunately, is going to be a miss.
Do I know if I was close from how much since I hit it earlier? Or?
Yeah, you've seen it get hit a couple times now. You were not within 4, if that's the question.
Okay, I was gonna ask with an 8, but that already tells me 4 is a little. Never mind. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. All right. You remain frightened for now.
Okay, how do I end that?
It will end at the end of its turn.
Okay. Can I skirt around the outside to get over here more?
Yep. As long as you remain the same distance away from it, which was 40 feet, I think.
Yes.
Yep, so you're good.
Cool.
All right. That brings us then to Ghost.
Oh boy. I need to get some damaging spells. By damaging spells, I mean a cantrip that does damage.
Yes, true, correct. You have the one. You have Mind Sliver.
I do, which does a whole D4.
Hey, it's 2D4 now.
2D4 actually now.
Whoa.
I think my best option is actually to just give Cadence a True Strike.
Okay.
Ooh, what does that do?
Means your next attack has a +10 to hit.
Oh, shit. It's great news.
Sweet. Cadence, I think a little blue butterfly lights on the end of your pistol. Anything else, Ghost?
I don't really have any bonus actions, so I think that is probably going to be it. Do I still have I still have decent cover from it? Is there a place that heading back towards the lift? Is there any other bits of cover that I could possibly skirt over to?
Give me a luck check. Pretty low DC. Yeah, not
12.
Say not pictured on the map. You could move kind of off the map and get behind some more cover still.
Yeah, I'll just skirt a little bit further away from it so that we're a little bit more spread out.
Okay, cool. Got it. All right, the Howler starts its turn in the Honda Odyssey zone.
The danger zone.
If you will.
Is the hero save at the end of their turns, or are they just afraid?
You're just afraid until the end of this thing's turn.
So who's driving the Honda Odyssey?
It.
And that
It's like a Herbie situation.
it's for sure a Herbie
It's another
situation.
Honda Odyssey.
I don't know who do you imagine driving
Ice?
I
Odyssey?
know who it is, but they have to find out.
Got it. The silhouette that you can't make out is in the driver's seat of this Honda Odyssey. As this thing rolls a nat 20 to save against it, but you can roll by the damage. It'll take half.
I love when I know the truth that the DM doesn't. Yeah.
14.
All right, it takes half for 7. All right. It sees Marble getting pretty close to the entrance and also pretty close to Dead. It's going to step right here. And it is going to, with its big neck sack kind of deflating, there's kind of like a projected fish-like sort of mandible, like tusks that kind of go piercing out towards Marble. It's going to make an attack against you. Terrible. 9 to hit Marble. And then the second attack, 22, which
That
just
is
hits.
right.
Okay. 13 points of piercing damage, reduced by 3, so 10 points of piercing damage. And then as he bites these awful tusk-like jaws into your like armor, sort of piercing them underneath the seams of them, you see the purple eyes flash, the veins on his throat sac lighting up, and what happens is your whole suit begins to kind of vibrate with the same sort of screeching sound, as if he's sort of just like vibrating from his throat sac all the way through your suit. You begin to imagine this thing devouring you, and you take 21 points of psychic.
I'm down.
I believe you're down. You guys see Marble teetering on the edge of consciousness at the edge of this hole.
Does he fall?
No, the thing holds on to
Praise
him.
be.
This thing clutches onto him and doesn't allow him to fall.
Is he grabbing him?
No, he does
Okay,
not.
got it. Okay.
The good news is that you're no longer frightened at the end of his turn.
Great news.
How could you be?
As Marble slumps down, and this thing, because you asked the question, it takes the effort to like pull Marble back and set him down next to the hole and not allow him to fall into it.
Okay.
That is the end of the Howler's turn. It doesn't need to recharge its Howl. It already had it back. I guess it probably doesn't want to end in Patch's fucking aura.
Its movement is half.
It is.
I am taking my shot.
Okay, take your shot. Okay, go for it. Go ahead.
Before he leaves Patches. 27.
Absolutely hits.
Start with 16 points damage.
16 points of damage.
Then I would like it to give me a strength save.
Strength saving throw.
DC 15.
Ooh, nat 19 for...
Probably better than 15.
Yeah, 22.
Okay, perfect. It does.
Nat 19 for 11.
Right.
As it is kind of deliberately, kind of oddly moving Marble away from the hole, I plant one right into its shoulder to try to like push it into the hole. It resists the push, but it does take an extra 8 points of damage.
8 points, nice.
They're gonna say make him push me into the hole.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
like no, go in there, go in there, Marble.
All right. Okay, so it used 10 feet to move here because it's moving, dodging the Honda Odyssey as it moves. It doesn't want to stay with this Honda Odyssey very much. So it will go... Actually, it doesn't fear death. It'll stay right here. It'll go over to like right here. Patch is this giant lumbering thing, like hunkers down next to you and starts to growl and rumble in your face.
So it didn't move?
It did continue to move just now if you wish to do your
Yeah. Propulsive breeze. Just push it 15 feet further.
strength save, right?
Yeah.
Does it seem to deliberately be getting in between Patches and the entrance?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
With a nat 1, it fails against propulsive breeze and goes 15 more feet. Nice.
Just toss it.
Into that wall.
5, 10, 15. And yeah, I'll say it runs into that wall over there. So go ahead and give me another d6 for some extra damage to it.
I'll take that. 6!
Nice. Hell yeah. You use your breeze to slam it into the wall, and it ends up right over there. Okay, end of its turn, Patches, that brings it to you.
I don't get an opportunity attack, right?
No, because it was involuntarily moved away from you.
I think I'll just Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
16.
16 misses, I'm afraid. Damn. This rainbow bolt that shudders right past it off into the top of the crater.
How far away from it?
15 feet from you.
Okay.
Still in the
still
range
within
of
range.
your
Okay,
Odyssey,
cool. Then that'll be all for me.
Okay. That brings us
Actually,
then-
he runs over and shoves me into the hole with his
Yes.
I do kind of want to.
Marble, I need a death saving throw. You also have to take a level of exhaustion.
Yep. 12.
12 is a success. Cadence, that brings it to your turn.
Yarp. My sneak is gone. Bonus action aim and then shoot the howler.
Okay.
17.
That exactly hits. That's its AC.
Is that with the plus 10?
Oh, I'm sorry, 27 with
Oh,
the
yeah,
plus 10.
27 will definitely do it.
Sorry, I forgot I had that.
I did too.
Not that it mattered, but
32 piercing damage.
Ooh, 32 points of damage. You blow truly a hole through its throat sac and starts to kind of hiss and deflate.
That's action and aim, so I can't move. I'm good.
All right, that brings us to boss.
Marble's still down.
Yes.
I don't like that. Let's do a healing word with my extra.
Okay. So you get 2d4 plus your
4 plus 4.
You hear every single person in his family like, make sure you protect him.
Yeah, right.
This was the moment.
8 points back for you, bud.
8 points to Marble.
And then I'm just gonna fucking charge up, smash it with my scythe.
All right, 10, 20, 30 gets you up to it.
24 to hit.
Yes.
10 points of damage, please.
All right, so close. Where Cadence has put a hole into its throat sac, you stick the scimitar in and just cut the whole throat sac open. It's just flapping bloody flesh now. Really, really nasty. Bones, your turn.
It's me. I will cunning action aim fire.
Okay.
Kill it, kill it.
Way to miss.
I did.
You simply never miss.
I missed this time, and it's boss's fault.
Here's the cool thing. Here's the cool thing. It's not my fault.
You misunderstand.
No, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. You misunderstand, sir.
You jinxed can't take it from me.
I must place this blame on somebody else.
All right, fine. Give it to Marisco. Marisco, you got it.
Boss, as you are carving the neck of this thing open, behind this thing, the stone explodes as a bullet scatters into it. Marisco, it is your turn.
Marisco, what are you doing? I love
I'm
it.
going to use my movement and my tabaxi dash because I stood still for a turn, I believe.
Yes.
At some point there. I would like to use Booming Blade on this thing.
Right.
Ooh,
That.
5.
We'll do it. Describe for me, if you would like to, the gruesome demise of this creature.
Marisco's just going to run up here with his frying pan and just beat this thing with it because Booming Blade can use any weapon, including that. So
Incredible. Boss with his scimitar just pins it down to the ground, and you clang your frying pan over the top of its head. Its like skull-like head cracks open, and it slumps to the ground. The purple of its light of its eyes gone inert, and things once again go quiet. Marble, you come back to consciousness with your head like hanging over the edge of this pit. There's kind of like a hydraulic hiss coming from the hole in your helm.
Also, I think for the first time, this is the closest I've actually been, I think, in this campaign to go.
Yeah.
So I grab Marisco and just pick him up in a big embrace.
Yeah.
And just thank you. And like squeeze in too hard. Like I don't think you can breathe.
Didn't Patches save you?
Yes. Yes.
I was gonna say I don't think I did anything, but you're welcome.
Patches saved me, but like Marisco is the one who just showed up.
Yeah, I think
Frenzy.
He did the kill still, so he gets all the credit.
I love the running joke of Patches doing so much healing and somebody else getting credit for it.
Well, no, it wasn't healing. It wasn't healing. It was the.
He stopped you from rolling
It's
down.
just a very good bit.
It's a great bit.
I wish our friends at home could see the face that Sochi makes every time someone says, fuck me, I guess.
This is why I never heal when I'm a healer.
Actually, stop healing us. Something.
I haven't been healed by Patches yet.
I don't even know if that's true.
Anyway.
I defeated it.
Hey, Ghost, I don't think they believed us.
I don't know if they didn't believe us so much as they didn't care. But that is good information, at least. It seems that whatever alliance they may have had, if any, is no longer in effect.
From the lift, telepathically, you all hear Diravat shout out, is it safe for us to come down?
Probably not, but it's at least quiet.
It is up to you. We must continue, and I suppose you probably should come. I was going to say you could wait on the lift, but I'm realizing that our plan is to meet the wizard who will teleport us out, so you would want to be there for that.
Right. If you are... Diravat kind of looks down the hole. If that's where you're going, I would certainly rather wait out here, but if this is the only way, then I suppose it is the only way. Certainly we're safer with you than without you.
Well, give us a little time to scout ahead. Not so much time that we lose sight of you.
Oh, good. Perhaps we'll wait up here and wait for word from you? Jeg says, not bad.
Actually,
I thought you all were toast.
I turned toward Jeg and said, "Where were you? I thought you were a fighter."
Well, you all are holding a bunch of magical weapons and some amazing gear, and I have a meat cleaver that they were going to butcher me with, so figured let the professionals handle it.
That is fair.
Well, if you four are going to stay up here, all of you huddle up in that corner there. And I will cast a silent image and just like make a little, essentially just some rubble around them, so that they're kind of in cover in disguise.
Excellent. They kind of huddle up back to back, sit down on the ground. They also are all still... they got one good night of sleep in the last 21-ish days, so they're still exhausted and bleary and are happy to just sit down and rest for a moment. Just the travel to get here today has been all that their bodies can really endure.
Even Jeg?
Even Jeg. I mean, like, not literally. They could keep going in gameplay
So
terms.
I think I want to turn to my players and say, like, this Jeg is a fighter, and from what we just saw, we could use every bit of strength possible.
I personally think that having a fighter with the others is not a bad idea, so long as he protects them.
I don't know if he would. I think he would just leave.
I don't know if he would, but I also think that the vibe I get is that he understands we are his lifeline, and if he betrays us, he loses his lifeline.
But if he feels that he is losing us as his lifeline, he will easily lose them. And that's the only time in which he would ever leave them, is if he thought we were failing. So, I think it'd be best to
Let
have...
If we're failing, they're dead. Let's just call it what it is.
But I think we don't have to fail if we have at least one more strike.
He's not a fighter, he's a murderer, and he's useless.
Do you believe this?
Yes. He's been cooking alive for the last week. He can barely hold his meat cleaver. It took everything and then for them to even get here. He's not going to be of any help unless we want to use him as cannon fodder, which I'm cool with that.
I will trust this.
Can I get like a bead on if he's good at fighting?
Give me medicine. Yeah, give me a medicine check for now. Let me start with that.
Start with medicine of 18.
18 is a very good roll. Just physical, body here. He looks hardy, strong, big muscled, a man of some strength. He looks like it is taking all of the strength he has in him to keep his hand from shaking, holding up his meat cleaver.
Sure.
He looks like a man who has not eaten well in about 3 weeks or slept in about 3 weeks.
Gotcha.
What you suss out is maybe this man is a good fighter. If he had a chance to rest.
Right.
I'll give it to you in gameplay terms. He has 4 levels of exhaustion left, meaning -4 to every attack roll.
I think so that's all very useful, and I rolled well on medicine, so I'll take it. But I think the angled bones is going for is like, is he holding his knife correctly? Does he have a good combat
I see what you're saying.
stance?
Give me an insight check for that.
Gotcha. Can I investigation?
I'll take investigation. Sure. Yeah.
14.
14. Okay. I'll allow you to apply your siege weapon lore to this too, as kind of war.
Extremely generous.
War lore.
Sure.
As a slant. On a 17 with your lore, yeah, he doesn't look like combat trained. He doesn't look like he is like well taught in how to fight or anything like that. But he looks like he knows how to hurt somebody with a weapon.
All right, gotcha.
Street smarts.
Yeah.
Right. My inclination is that he would not fight well in a team if he was healthy, and he can barely hold his knife, even as is.
So leave him here just in case.
Yeah.
Thank you for the thoughts.
As you guys are wrapping up that conversation, Karis, before stepping into the illusion, says, well, if you are going on ahead, at least take some of this before you go, and she will step to a few of you and give you a little bit of healing.
Whoa.
6 for somebody.
I'm at 8, and I think
I'm at 8.
7 for somebody.
I'll take the
and 6 for somebody. There's a 6, a 6, and a 7.
I have the 7. You
Okay.
have the 6 or 8, whatever.
I'm up to 14 now.
So there's 6 more left.
You take. Go ahead.
Marvel looks like he's lower percentage-wise.
Yeah, I'd say go ahead.
Okay. And then, sorry, Cadence, you had a question.
You're good. Does she present a holy symbol, and is it the holy symbol to the lamp or whatever that looks like?
Does have like a little 7-pointed star holy symbol that she clutches as she heals. Yeah, take that for what you will.
Okay.
She is doing, seemingly at least, doing real, magic. The healing is happening.
Marvel, you look better now with that healing, but you do want a snack or something. I could do you something real quick.
Like a energy bar?
I think I actually still have some of the leftovers your mother made. I can warm them up, make them a little better. They're probably not good raw anymore.
Yeah, so Marisco, you get your box of preserving out and get out some of the food from the Pendleton family dinner.
But also I was going to use a lay on hands buy of charges to get rid of Marvel's exhaustion.
Excellent.
Thank you. I don't think. I mean, in case Sergius wants to, he's not used his healer's kit on me. Have not at all.
Yes, healer kits have not happened yet this rest. So if you wish to do some patching up, as it were, if you want to use your healer's kit, you can. If you guys are taking a little bit of time to heal up before going down into this place, that's up to you.
Because what I do with healer's kit again?
So if you want to do healer's kit, you're going to make a medicine check. You're going to choose a DC. The higher the DC, the more they are able to heal, but there's the higher chance that you don't hit it. So you could do a DC 15, and if it succeeds, he would get to roll 2 hit dice. If you do a DC 20, he would get to do 3 hit dice, etc.
Nope.
I'll do the 15.
Okay, rolling for the 15 on Marvel.
The wisdom.
It's a medicine check for him. Yes, it is wisdom based. Yep.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So Marvel, you can spend up to 2 hit dice. Instead of adding your con, you add Patch's wisdom and Patch's proficiency bonus.
Whoa.
So it's +7 to whatever you roll on your hit die.
Okay.
Damn.
So just let me know what you end up after that. And then do you want to do it on boss as well?
Sure.
All right. Same 15?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so boss, you can spend up to 2 hit dice. Instead of adding your own con, you add 7.
I regain 29 health.
Okay, so you're
I
topped
rolled
off.
really, really well.
Very nice. Patches spends a little bit of time mending up your wounds with his
Does
healer's
anyone
kit.
else?
I'm
need it?
topped off.
Very cool.
How many times can I use it?
Each person can only be affected once per short rest.
Okay.
But you can do it to as many people as you want. Just take.
That's once per short rest?
Yes.
Yeah, but if you run out of hit dice,
Yes,
then
if you run out of hit dice, you run out of hit dice.
Of course, but that's still...
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah.
That's nice.
There's,
Does anyone else want it?
Anyone else want a little patching up from Patches?
Marisco?
Marisco, you're kind of down some.
Yeah, I'm down 13, so that's doable.
Okay.
Marvel like reaches about and like pulls out a tooth.
Patches sticks it back in there. Patches gives you a gold tooth to replace it. His medicine kit is just gold teeth.
Oh, it's just all gangster attire. It's
Right.
like, oh, this will help. You just need a fedora for the head wound.
Let me take care of that for you. And he opens up his pack, and it's just gold teeth of various races. Fedoras.
Oops, all fedora.
Spaghetti, just pocket spaghetti.
For some reason, you actually do feel so much better when he's done, though.
Oh, God.
Do I actually get a gold tooth?
Yeah, totally.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I'll do the 15 again.
Okay. For Marisco.
How much do I get?
Well, I failed.
My brother.
You failed, so you get nothing. Sorry.
Okay.
Patches attempts to patch you up, and he's just out of gold teeth for your race. He gave the last Tabaxi gold tooth to Marble.
Darn.
You guys spend about 30 minutes of Patches kind of tidying up your wounds and stuff, do a little bit of healing, get the illusion up to shield these exiles as they hide out here.
This time, I embrace Patches.
What are you doing?
I think I just I have to say thank you for all the trouble that you go through to make sure that we remain on.
I mean, it's not a problem.
It seems sometimes as if it's a problem. But I appreciate your effort, and I just want to say thank you.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's no big deal at all.
And then I whisper in his ear, "Can we have secret handshake?"
I will think about it.
No, not now. Too
big
busy.
step.
Just later. Just something for us. And boss gives you a little wink. Just a little wink. Just a little tiny wink.
I just give him like an unsure look back, like I will think about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
This makes sense.
Don't worry. I'm here to help. You all helping me, and I help you.
I'll continue to help you, yes. Thank you for the help that you provide. Yes.
Of course, not a problem.
Okay.
And then, kind of under my breath, I'm like, all the debts get paid.
In Ruxia, I assume.
Yes, of course.
All right. Everybody ready to head down in? Anybody doing anything else preparatory? Before you see a hole in what looks like the roof of this building that you're on top of that is mostly buried in the ground. Again, as described earlier, I know in the map it kind of looks like a nice, clean, manufactured hole. This actually looks like this roof was found and they have opened it up by like tearing bricks out and stuff. Not tearing, but... and the rope ladder has been dropped down into darkness within. You guys begin to make your way down this rope ladder.
Maybe stealthy, scouty people like 30
I'm
feet
going
further down the
Yeah, I'm
rope.
going stealthy for sure.
So if some people want to stealth ahead to scout, give me stealth checks for those people.
17 to stealth.
17, okay.
24.
24?
30.
Okay. The three of you kind of leading the way to scout a little bit. Come down this rope ladder. It goes down. You can tell that you're essentially climbing past upper floors of a building that have been mostly like caved in. There's mostly just like rubble and dirt and stone filling most of it. But eventually you make your way down to what appears to be the maybe lowest bottom floor of this building that you are lowering down from all the way from the roof. It's a very large building. The rope ladder deposits you onto a cold stone floor. There is the shattered remains of various pieces of furniture, tables, and chairs. There is the two things probably that stand out the most in the room. One, not far from where you jumped, where you were deposited in, is a piano, like a upright piano. With like a cushioned sort of stool tucked in underneath its keys. And then off to the other side of the room is the statue of a dragon, a black obsidian statue of a black dragon sitting on a very large pedestal. Nothing seems to be here at your first glance. Nothing is, springing out to attack you. You seem to be in relative sort of calm at the moment. You do see that there is a little staircase that leads down somewhere over here that you can't quite see where from where you presently stand.
So that piano's definitely a mimic, right?
Looking at the piano,
Yeah.
how much dust is on it, and are there keys that are less dusted?
Terrific question. Give me an investigation check.
Not perception.
Yeah, it's going to be investigation, I think.
Still a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is very good. You step over to the piano. I think Cadence does as well. And presume Bones right behind you.
Yep.
It is... The first thing that jumps out to you sticks out like a sore thumb in this room for many reasons, not least of which is that it is made out of, like, wood. Clean, good condition wood that is not rotten, that is not, molded, that is not destroyed like everything around it. Suspiciously good condition. And then you look at the keys. There is dust that's kind of layered on it, though not very much on the keys. Most of the dust is maybe on the top of it. The keys seem fairly clean, as if like fairly regularly touched. And specifically, you go by one and very carefully look at each key. And there are some that are less dusty than the others that seem to be the ones that are touched the most often. They are A, B, D flat, E, and F. In the meantime, in the sort of 5 minutes it takes you guys to do that, everybody up top, you guys eventually come down. Do you guys in there say like, hey, it's
I say
clear? Come
I'll
down?
go to the bottom of the ladder and like wave everyone down.
Okay, great.
And thieves can't.
In Thieves Can't, I'll wave everyone down.
The rest of you end up down here as well.
She opens up some gang signs. Do we know it's safe?
I'll fire 4 rounds up blindly into the tunnel.
In order? All in a cluster in that order?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, yeah.
Oh, the notes?
A, B, C sharp, E, F.
A, B, yes, C sharp, E, and F are
in order
all
in a big cluster.
Not necessarily that those are the keys, those 5 keys, the ones that are less dusty than the others.
Okay, got it. So,
But yes, all like in one sort of scale.
okay, got it.
And you have music lore, right?
Yes, yeah.
Please make me a intelligence music check, so proficiency plus lore. You're proficient with some kind of music instrument, right?
I actually don't know if I am good with any instrument. Let me check.
Marisco can play the guitar.
True.
No,
Okay.
I have music lore, but he doesn't play any instruments.
Wow.
Because it's something you two can just like discuss. What I'm going to do is have Marisco make me an intelligence music instrument check and add Bones' music
Legit.
lore
For
as
what-
you two essentially working together.
Legit. For what it's worth, I also nat 20. I assume Bones knows how
brilliant.
to like, play a chord on
Okay,
it.
yeah, disregard. A nat 20 has already been rolled about it to get to where we needed to get. You recognize that these notes, especially the C sharp, don't make sense together musically.
The F is the one that is striking me as very strange, but yeah.
These keys don't fit into a key musically speaking. They're
right,
just
yeah.
discordant and twin played
Yeah,
together.
yeah.
Ooh, that doesn't sound great altogether.
On a nat 20, it leads you to believe that whatever the significance of these 5 keys is probably not musical.
Right, yeah. It's a password of some sort. When we are ready to make some noise, I believe this will open something.
And then let me get Arcana checks from anybody proficient with Arcana.
11.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Not 20 for 27.
Hell yes.
19.
19. Something is like tickling the back of your mind, Ghost and Marble. Something about these letters. They seem familiar to you, and you can't put your finger on why.
Like,
Boss on a nat 20 for 27. It's kind of appropriate you would be the one to recognize this. You have in your possession the original Box of Theorem, a book that all of you have read, but Boss you are probably most familiar with. You look at these letters, and Bones and Marisco say, like, I don't think this is musical, I think this is something else. You know that you are in the keep of Xerxes. You even see this statue of a big black dragon over in the corner. You close your eyes and think of the Box of Theorem, of the pages that you were studying the day that the scriptorium was attacked. And your mind rushes to the second fundamental theorem of ether manipulation, which essentially says that the integral from A to B of the etheric function of weave extraction with respect to the directional ether gradient yields the differential resonance between the boundary potentials of a squarefold amplification, which, in notation, looks like this. You guys are on the right map. My bad. Meanwhile, as you guys are sort of just like poking around in here, you can see that down here in this corner, these stairs lead down to a small other little chamber. You can see a little room down there to the side of this place that you can go check out if you wish to, but at the moment I think everyone's kind of huddled around the piano. Actually, I'll ask, as Bones and Marisco, Boss, Cadence are gathered around the piano, Ghost, Patches, Marble, you guys up to anything in particular?
they're all so tall that I cannot see what's happening. So I guess I'll probably investigate. I see there's like a dragon statue down there.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to investigate that.
You make your way over to the statue. It looks kind of what you see is what you get. It's a big, giant statue of a black dragon kind of overlooking the room. Give me an investigation check if you wish.
Yeah, and I'm looking to see if I see that symbol or any draconic language, anything that might be something other than just, the shape of a dragon.
Yeah.
Only an 11.
Yeah, what it kind of is what you see is what you get.
Does it look like it's missing a crown?
No, it doesn't look like it's missing a crown. It looks like it's all made from one solid piece of stone, which seems like an incredible piece of feat of handiwork. But yeah, you kind of walk around it, look around. It just looks like a big giant statue of a dragon. It's kind of imposing. It's quite lifelike. It's well made. but nothing jumps out to you about it as magical or unusual.
I'll just head back up to the rest of the group then.
Yeah. Ghost, what are you up to, if anything?
I am very interested in the magic as well, but, too many cooks in the kitchen situation, so I'm just going to have Specs kind of like hang out with them, and he can fill me in on all that later. And I will, I'm just going to go and do a little bit of archaeology. Like, there doesn't seem to be an exit out of this room currently, right?
Yeah, give me a investigation check and apply your archaeology lore.
Any chance I can help him with that?
Yeah, totally.
Because
Yep.
Me, the player, is useless at puzzles.
Right.
Cadence is probably good at puzzles, but
You have advantage from Cadence helping you.
Oh, thank Christ.
Ooh, so much better.
Oh my god.
30.
30 is incredible. You, on the way down here, even climbing down the rope ladder, you kind of saw that you seem to be in what remains of like what was a 5 or 6 story building. This seems to be like the ground floor, the ground floor of this building, or would have been, obviously now way underground. You passed by a bunch of upper floors on your way down that are mostly collapsed, mostly caved in, and the spots that you saw up there that were not caved in and collapsed were kind of barren and had little of note in them. You can kind of piece together. You walk through this place and you see stone desks, stone chairs, and what appear on this level appear to be shelves, like carved directly into the walls, like built-in sort of cabinetry, almost made out of stone, carved in cabinetry. And the place on a 30 is very much giving you a library vibe. The shape and size of all these shelves makes you think that these were bookshelves, that these probably contained books and scrolls of various kinds, that this was sort of the library / study of whoever lived in this place. You kind of continue walking through this main little area down here in the southeast. Looks like probably is where the entrance was. You can see what remains of what was a big giant archway right here in this sort of rubble that's all completely caved in and just merging with natural stone. But it looks like perhaps this was an entrance and there may have been like an antechamber or an entryway at one point in history that is long since lost there. And then you make your way down into this little space to the southwest. And here is a kind of desk. And desk isn't really the right word. A big stone sort of table. It looks like a laboratory to you is the vibe that you get. You see that there are even like little shattered pieces of glass in one of the rubble corners. You see probably most interestingly in this room, well, a couple things of note here. The actual table here, this desk, is notably clean. And the chair down here even is newer than the rest of the ruins down here. And also a newer installation than the original architecture is a pair of manacles that are chained to the wall behind the chair, back here. This table looks recently used, recently outfitted. There's even some more recent tools sitting on it. And it has a weird chimney looking structure here that at first you think is a chimney. Then maybe there was a fire or something that was done here and this outletted smoke to the outside back when this place was above ground. But you go look inside of it and the top of it just is a dome of stone, and the pipe, the chimney of it goes down instead of up. Essentially just a thin pipe, only maybe 6 or 8 inches in diameter, that just goes downward to who knows where. You can see that at the top of that hole there's a pulley system where it looks like something could be lowered down into this hole, something quite small, but you don't see, there's nothing attached to it.
Manacles chain long enough that somebody sitting at that chair could work at this table?
Yes, that seems, particularly since you've just, downright said it, that seems to be the vibe. It looks to you like somebody recently was like manacled and put at this table to work on something.
Well, they probably had Grim here.
Certainly seems that way. Ghost, correct me if I'm wrong, but I am not seeing a way down?
No, neither am I. Bones, are there tracks that lead anywhere?
Good question.
Well, let's give me a survival check to track humanoids.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Hell yes, Jesus.
Or dirty 20.
Okay. You look around the room for some foot traffic, as Boss has sort of got the Voxa theorem out, like trying to find this theorem.
I was going to say, do you show me this formula?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You find the tracks that you've been following this whole time.
Cool.
You find them again here, where the dust is disturbed in this place. A couple things. There are comings and goings from the same way that you guys have been coming and going on a fairly regular basis for the last several weeks, maybe even several months.
Of the humanoids?
Of the humanoids, other than Philord. He is not coming and going.
Got it.
You see, so firstly, Philord. You see that Philord, in a timeline that lines up with what you've been finding so far, was brought down here by these same three other humanoids, brought down into this laboratory, manacled here, and was here for weeks.
Got it.
However, in that weeks, while Philord was here, other humanoids came and went.
Got it.
Now and then. The most recent movements were just earlier today. Philord and the other two humanoids, or three humanoids, left this room. You follow their tracks kind of out this way and over to the statue. They walk to the statue and then disappear.
Gotcha. Yes, they go under the statue, and I can open that way up. When we're ready, it will make some noise.
Perfect. Well, we should probably move quickly.
All right. You guys have this theorem sitting out in front of you.
If they say we should get a move on, then I will sit down and I will play in that order.
What do you play?
A, B, F, E, C sharp, E, F, B, B, F, A, A.
Lovely. As you play these notes, they ring out in an echo in this place, kind of eerie in the darkness. And as you play the last one, there is kind of a rumbling as this statue kind of rumbles and then begins to lift up out of the floor. Basically on four big pillars, the statue itself lifts up, revealing that there is just a spiral staircase that leads down hidden underneath it.
So a vehicle. Somebody is sure to have heard all of this. We should get moving.
All right.
There's nothing, sorry, before we leave, I know this is moving quickly, there's nothing left on the table to indicate what was being done on this workbench, right?
No, it all seems to have been kind of cleaned off. There's nothing really here that indicates what was happening here. Give me an investigation check.
For a quick peek down the chute, too, and just see if I can see anything.
Give me an investigation check.
18.
18? Nothing on the desk indicates what was being done here. What stands out to you, I think... this is not giving you very much information. The manacles are long enough that the hands could reach to the table.
Right.
They're using their hands for whatever they're doing.
Totally fair. Yeah, you said it was cleaned off. I was just hoping maybe something got left behind.
You do peek down this chute that goes down somewhere. Again, there's like this pulley system where something can be lowered down in there, but right now it's just a rope that doesn't have anything attached to it. You just kind of stick your head in there and look down. And there's just a very faint green glow and a smell kind of like ozone, or like it's about to rain or something. That's kind of drifting up out of there somewhere far, far, far below. Give me an Arcana check. Oh God, no, it's not I know it's not your thing.
Is Ghost still nearby?
Yeah, so you get. This
I was going to point this out to any of the magic people.
Ghost, give me an Arcana check. This is all kind of while you guys are doing the piano thing. Even on an 11, you are something like 9 miles or so beneath the surface of Maior. This is the Keep of Xerxes, the author of Arcane Magic. You look down into this chute that leads down into darkness below, and you see the sort of faint green glow and the smell of ozone that Cadence is talking about. You do some mental calculation. This chute, you are pretty sure, leads down to a ley line. Presumably, it was a way to sort of access a ley line. Obviously, not enough for like a person to fit down, but for one way or another, a way for someone or something to access a ley line is what you think the chute was for.
I'll pass that information on.
It's about that time that you guys begin to hear the rumbling of the dragon statue lifting up. Go ahead, Marble.
Do we know which ley line is in this area?
There's no like distinguishment between different ley lines, really. There's a ley line roughly in this area, but they don't all like function differently.
I steal this thing.
Okay, you steal that thing. It looks like
It belongs in a museum.
Yeah. It does. I know you're being a little bit tongue in cheek. It is like bolted down to like this desk, but you can like pry it off if you wish to.
Yeah. I'll use my archaeology tools. I'll just like grab any little artifacts and things that I think I can kind of snag to study later.
Notably, as you do that, as you take one last pass through to look for interesting things, it strikes you. There's a piano in here that is magically preserved, still in good condition, despite however many hundreds of years have passed since this place was buried under volcanic rubble. If that's the case, you would think there would be other things here collected or of interest, things that you could get. You look through all the shelves, through all of the corners of this place, under all the tables, and every place that looks like it could be interesting, and there is it is barren, conspicuously so. The sense that you get on your 30 archaeology check is that it looks to you like anything of value here is gone. This thing that you have found here looks truly, not tongue-in-cheek, it looks like a decoration. It looks decorative. It looks like it's just there because it looks cool. Presumably is why no one has bothered to pry it off of there yet.
Still has our
absolutely fine. I will take it anyways.
Totally. Yeah, you take a couple minutes to pry that thing off of there, and you have it now. Go ahead.
Somebody spent a lot of time making this.
Yeah, it's a fine piece of sort of intricate clockwork.
Where's Ghost?
And they will be remembered.
Boss, go ahead.
So this is an upright piano.
Indeed.
We all know what they look like on the inside, right?
Think so.
So I take the top and I open it.
Yeah.
What do I see?
Inside of it just looks like an upright piano. It's what you would expect. It's all conspicuously good condition. Obviously, it must be magical in some way.
But every key works.
Yeah, you try all the keys. They all work.
Every hammer appears to be functional.
It all seems well maintained and functional.
Okay. Besides the notes that I noted.
Yep, even all the other notes all seem well maintained, functional, all good.
The statue already moved, right? And it's already open.
Yeah, you guys have played these notes, and the statue is now raised up, and there's a spiral staircase leading down. And I assume all this is happening fairly quickly. Bone says, oh, they probably would have heard that. We should go.
Yeah.
What happens if I cut one of these?
The strings from the piano?
The strings.
Does it appear to be strictly mechanical?
As far as you can tell, yeah.
Then it would disable the mechanism that
it would close it.
I will say, because you asked that question, and looking down in there, you don't see an obvious how this works. There's not these keys are activating some pulley system that just did that. You presume that whatever happened was magical.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of
cancel that. It is not. It probably would not do much. It's a magical abjuration device.
But if I cut one of these keys, it could prevent it from closing.
I don't think you could cut one of the keys. It's a magical piano, isn't it?
We could try.
Maybe just to try it. I'll play it again. See if it closes.
You play it again and it closes.
Okay, I play it again. See if it opens.
It opens.
You might be right. It may disable it.
Just for housekeeping, the statue has now loudly opened, closed, and opened.
I think we should go. But
I think we should go.
Yeah.
I'd cut it.
Okay.
All right, give me some kind of attack roll to try to cut it, or it doesn't have to be an attack roll. You can do a.
I give him my wire snips.
Yeah.
I just
toolkit check.
One of the four.
Sure.
11 plus whatever.
It's not going to do it. That would work fine on a mundane piano. You're trying to cut a magical thing. It's magic. You go to cut it, and it resists your cut. Okay. It is magically abjured.
This is not going to work. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You head down this staircase that leads down underneath this statue of Xerxes.
I was right, but also I didn't see it.
I guess I didn't mention that. Boss, as you've been focused on the piano, you turn to go underneath the statue, and you see what has always been depicted in the books that you've seen, depictions of Xerxes. This appears to be a statue of Xerxes.
As we're walking down the staircase, Mariska's going to wonder out loud, are dragons like the different colors of chicken, or are they different birds entirely?
Say this one more time, my friend.
Are there multiple species of dragons, or are they different colors, and that's purely superficial?
Right.
Oh, there are different types of dragon, my friends.
Okay, I see. Mr. will make note of that and the one variety of dragon meat that he has in his cooler.
Does he make note of that in a cookbook that he's writing?
Yes.
I think
probably.
Mariska, correct me if I'm wrong. I think still only you and I know that you have that in there. Is that true?
Yep. That is true.
Oh. All right, I see how it is. He asks if dragons are different kinds of chickens, and you all answer him honestly. I ask what a planet is, and I get a bunch of shit for being stupid.
I don't.
Yeah, but
this
he
at all.
is stupid.
I don't remember making you feel stupid, dude. I'm sorry.
No, that's on me. That's on me. And frankly, that was more of a cultural insensitivity than anything else. And for that, I apologize.
I don't.
But they don't teach you about it down here? You don't have a title system?
The stairwell underneath the statue
Thanks, Zeke.
leads... You're welcome. Been DMing for a long time. Yeah, and you gotta just go.
You can't let me and Dre do this.
No, thank you.
We'll do this for an hour.
Hey, Drake.
The stairwell beneath the statue leads down about 40 feet into what presumably would have been a basement when this building was complete. The air begins to get very hot and very thick down here. You can almost feel the hot air moving in and out of you as you breathe. At the bottom of this staircase, you see a lever that is built into the wall. That can be sort of lowered or raised. And you step into kind of a long hall with pillars running down the middle with sort of ever-burning torches. Just fire torches, not amber this time.
Ooh, like
on
ever burning or like actual lit torches that have been here
give me
recently.
Give me like a perception or arcana check, your choice. On a 6, it could be either. You're not totally sure. It's hard to tell the difference. You do see, though, as you're looking around this room, the walls themselves on the left and right sides of this hall are carved with massive stone-carved topographical maps. On the far wall to you guys' left is Ocassus, the continent, as it was during the Second Dark Ages. And most notable among the features marked on there is Altamontium, which is marked at, as you guys kind of expected, Altamontium is marked at the site of present-day Wataka, here in the southwestern foothills of Mount Onatoa. On the stone-carved relief in this basement, you do see the name Altamontium printed in that location. And then you'd see that on that same map of Ocassus, been like sort of superimposed underneath the topographical map of Ocassus is the territory of the Dominion of Toroth at the height of its power. I don't think any of you would have known this before. I don't know what your assumptions would have been. You guys have been looking at this map of the Isle of Ash as being sort of the center of the Dominion of Toroth without much of an idea of what the extent of its power was. But you see a sprawling map of the Underdark stretching hundreds of miles in every direction, essentially showing that, like, most of the Underdark was controlled by the Dominion of Toroth at whatever time this map was made. On the opposite wall, on you guys' right wall, there is a map of the entire northern hemisphere. And it has markings. They essentially just look like tiny little, like, 4-pointed, like, triangle stars, sort of. And there's one marked at essentially this location, at the Dominion of Toroth, the center of its power. There's one marked in the center of Nidus, to go back here. On this map of the Northern Hemisphere, Nidus is still a whole ass continent, not a big crater in the middle of the world. And in the center of that continent, there is a city that is called Kengir, Kengir, and there is a little star on that location. There is another star marked at Babylon. And then there's a fourth star marked at the site of the Scriptorium Vox Ethereum. Interesting. So those are the two sort of maps carved into the walls here. I assume you guys don't take a bunch of time like studying them right now. I assume you keep going. But
actually, literally what I'm going to do is what is the lighting like in here? I'm sorry, I think I'm going to.
It's lit by a bunch of like torches, so it's like fairly well lit.
Actual torches?
Yeah.
You can take
is it enough? I mean, is it enough light for me to get some photos of these walls?
Yeah, pretty quick, like a lamp.
I know. I was literally waiting to ask the same thing.
Then I won't ask the question if Patch is going to.
Okay.
He's better at
Whoever wants to can roll me a photography tool.
I'll get them out just to psych him into doing.
Give him artistic encouragement.
I'm going to use my artificing tools to make a light. And I'm going to make it so he has better lighting.
Got it. Okay.
15.
15. Okay.
And 19.
Great.
Oh shit.
Film. You can develop it eventually.
Do you want to write those down on my page since I'm keeping track, or do you want to write it on
Yes.
yours? Okay.
I see you're writing down all of them. So
Yeah.
You guys at the end of this hall see that there's a little opening that opens up here, like a doorway. It doesn't have a door in it, just kind of a portcullis that opens.
Can I keep my eye out for any amber?
Yes. Oh, keep in mind you're looking for it. You've not seen any yet. You step into kind of a little antechamber here that has a staircase that leads downward. You begin to smell smoke and burning. You step into a chamber where you're on kind of like a balcony overwalk. There's some cubbies in the wall with statues. This one that you walk past is of a dragonborn, looks like some sort of king or emperor sitting on a throne. But again, I think you guys are not taking much time to stop and study these
Do
things.
I see that same symbol though?
No, you don't. Thanks for checking.
Are we easily able to just take quick
If you want to stop and do it, yeah.
Like how long? Like
A couple
10
seconds. Yeah.
Okay.
Take another picture if you wish.
Sure.
You guys step down into here and you step underneath an archway that opens up before you into a chamber where you can see an orange glow of firelight. As you step into this space,
Oh, look, a friend.
you see that the room opens
For sure, a
into
friend.
a large chamber that seems partially ruined and collapsed. It is an orange magma glow coming from the floor underneath. There are a number of figures assembled in this room that you see as you look around.
Oh.
As you guys step underneath this archway, you step into a chamber that is hot with magma. The air almost like wavers with the heat. Across sort of what looks like it was once a broken bridge, or what was once a bridge and is now broken, you see a number of noteworthy things. There's a staircase that leads up to a glowing pedestal that looks not unlike the one that you saw in the temple earlier. Some sort of teleportation or portal platform. Boss, this looks exactly like the one in the Scriptorium, except that this one is active. Standing on that platform, there is a dragonborn woman. She looks perhaps kind of elderly. Her scales are kind of a little bit graying from the sort of bronze of their original color. She is wearing a long veil and what look to be maybe holy raiments of some sort, some kind of priest figure. Her eyes are sort of a dim orange. She is accompanied by 2 soldiers, Dragonborn, dressed in garb that looks very familiar to you. It is the exact garb that was worn by those attackers of the scriptorium when you fled.
Do I see the symbol in her garb?
You do see it both on her garb and on the garb of these soldiers. That same symbol is here. Just near them, you see Fillard Grimm, who is standing with his hands manacled behind him in iron manacles. You see that the lower half of his head, from about the nose down to the neck, is encased in some sort of awful, wicked-looking cast iron device that is wrapping around his mouth and the bottom half of his head, presumably preventing him from speech. He is being held kind of by the elbow by a bat person in sort of long black robes. And beside both of them, there is a centipede-like thrycreen of black carapace and kind of deep maroon legs and vestigial little legs trailing all the way down his long tail, not unlike ghosts. Dressed all in black hooded robes. He has in one hand a wicked black staff with a crystal of amber glowing at the top of it. And you can see that protruding from his flesh, his carapace itself, are chunks of amber. This thrycreen is clearly amber touched. And then up in kind of a balcony overlooking it all, and sort of a raised platform, is another just sort of ant-like thrycreen in these same black robes. As you guys step into this room, everyone is looking that direction. The energy from those of you with the best passive insight, everyone here looks tense. They look on edge. They look like they, again, to address the point from earlier, are expecting someone to come around that corner and waiting for it to happen.
Not immediately hostile, though?
We're going to roll initiative.
Okay, yeah.
And we'll be right back, friends at home, as we roll some initiative. And welcome back. We left off as you guys were rounding sort of the corner into this chamber where you see a dragonborn priestess standing on this glowing sort of portal sigil-looking pedestal, accompanied by a couple of dragonborn soldiers wearing a symbol familiar to Boss. Fillard Grimm, manacled and wearing a device preventing his speech. A couple of Devorator's cultists, and seemingly Shioket, this amber-touched thrycreen that you have heard about and received a little letter from. As you guys round the corner, everyone here is waiting for you to arrive. They're all staring at the entrance and are seemed to be essentially waiting for your arrival. They seem on edge. They seem like, on some passive insights, they're maybe trying to decide what to do about the fact that you were coming, but nonetheless, certainly they are not surprised by your arrival. And we are going to jump right into initiative. Boss, you're the first to act.
How far away am I from the amber-touched thrycreen?
You are 65 feet away.
Get me 5 feet closer, please. And hit him with fairy fire.
Okay. That is a dexterity saving throw, I believe. It's a cone, so you can get a lot of people with this if you wish to.
20-foot cube.
Yeah, I'm sorry, cube, not cone. But that means that you could get the bat cultist, the soldier next to Shioket, and the priestess if you wish to.
All of them.
Alright. First, bat guy gets a 6 and fails. Shioket gets a 28 and is fine.
Oh, wow.
One of the soldiers is a 12, which is a failure. And then finally, the priestess is a 19, which is a success, I believe.
Yeah, it's safe.
All right. There's this burst of green and orange light that erupts in the corner, sort of glittering and sort of clinging to a couple of these guys, but bouncing off of Shioket and the priestess.
Can they use the bonus action search, potentially find safe footing between what I see as the broken bridge? Is there anything there at all?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
I'll kill this. 18 still.
18. It's a little bit what you see is what you get. There's just a big gap there. There's the only way across is a jump. This probably the safest and shortest thing is to run up to this sort of platform up here where you're higher up and have a shorter jump to make.
Can I run up the steps?
Yes.
How many,
So there's 10, 20, 30 gets you to the top of the steps.
I'll stay there.
Okay. Okay, that's your action and movements. And you took your bonus for a search. That's it for your turn. You see as this glittering light erupts over there, and you just storming in the direction of Grim. Everyone look up in you guys' direction. This dragonborn priestess standing on this portal looks over towards Shioket, this again, black carapace, centipede-like thri-kreen, amber touch, these crystals of amber emerging directly from their flesh, or from their carapace. And in Draconic, which I think only a couple of you understand, but some of you do, says, "Time is up, Shioket. Shall we?" Shioket, you see, turns towards her, and presumably is telepathically communicating. There's a moment of silence where he is just looking at her. And then he kind of looks over towards you guys, all of you, scanning sort of the group of you, looks back towards the priestess and nods, and steps over to the portal, standing kind of next to her. The bat cultist, the one that's holding Fillard Grimm's elbow. Go ahead, boss.
As she runs up, can I also use Propulsive Breeze and shove her?
Yes, on Shioket?
Yeah.
Strength save, right?
This.
That is a 3 total. Shioket will use one of his legendary resistances at least to add to this. That brings us to a 9. He'll use another. That brings us to a 16. Just to be safe, if he doesn't know your DC, he'll use another. 17 total.
Yeah. No.
No.
Is that all 3 though for the round?
That was all 3. Or for the rounds, yes.
Back, yeah.
Bullshit.
There is this gust of wind, and he has to reach and kind of grab onto the priestess's robes to not get pushed off of this thing. As he steadies himself against this gust of wind, the bat-like thri-kreen, or the bat-like cultist up there, says, "What of the necromancer?" Kind of gesturing Fillard with the elbow. Shioket looks to the Dragonborn priestess, again silently, telepathically communicating. The Dragonborn priestess shakes her head emphatically and says, "Out of the question. I've compromised enough already bringing you." Shioket looks over to the bat. The bat grins a wicked grin. You see the priestess reaches into her robe and pulls out a little stone shaped like a crescent moon, with little bits of blue stone embedded in it. There is a flash of magic from this platform, and Shioket and the priestess disappear.
That sucks.
Shit.
Bones, it is your turn.
I knew it.
Okay.
I even rolled those initiatives in front of the board. That was significant.
Yeah, that's pretty significant. Let's go ahead and move northeast to that pillar.
You still have the bat-like and the other dragon soldier.
Yep, the 2 soldiers. Yeah, it's not over. There's 2 soldiers here. There's 2 cultists. And
Because those are both fairy fired.
Yes. That's right, Bones. Where were you moving? I'm sorry.
To the northeast. Is that a pillar there? That box?
Yes.
Awesome. I kind of want to tuck behind that pillar, use it as cover.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and use my Ooh, I lied because I would have to. I don't have fairy. Oh wait, sorry. Which two are fairy fired?
The bat one and the back soldier.
Oh wait, hang on. Did I take this feat yet? Did I take this feat? Do I have this feat?
While you're looking at that, I'm going to say something.
Yes.
The health bars are a little bit of an abstraction, but I do need to make Filler Grimm's health bar accurate. He's not at full health. You see, he looks haggard, much like the exiles. He looks like he's not been fed properly or slept well. He is not in the kind of health that he appears to be here. I need to lower his health dramatically.
Understood. Got it.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
You're just minus 100?
And he's
Such
still
a
there.
healthy boy.
So Bat Guy, is he like holding a sword about to kill him? Can
The
I tell
bat
for
guy,
free?
give me an insight check.
For free?
Actually, passive insight.
Yeah, 13.
13. He doesn't have a weapon in hand, but he looks. You did see, I think I even narrated, kind of a wicked smile on his face when something was communicated to him by Shiokat.
Got it. That's fine. Low insight. I don't see a weapon. I am going to take a shot at Dragonborn soldier down to the south.
Okay.
I will try to hide first behind this pillar, just long enough to break the shot.
Yeah. Give me a stealth check.
Oh, thank God. Thank Christ. 26.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Cool. So I duck behind there, and then he expects me to track out the other side, but I double back and I take a pop shot on the guy on the very south.
Okay, love it.
21.
Absolutely hits.
Cool. So he needs a strength save.
11.
Wonderful. That's avail. So 21 points of damage, and he is pushed back 15 feet.
Already.
Cool.
Yeah, you slam him against the back wall. He kind of stumbles backwards.
Ideally at the angle that I'm shooting him.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You want to try to knock him off.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
I would love that.
Okay. There are. I don't know if you can quite tell from there. There is a handrail there.
Yeah.
So I am going to allow him a dexterity save to not fall off. As are the rules of ZE. He slammed back into the handrail right here, kind of tumbles along it, but doesn't fall over it.
Got it. Perfect. Does he bonk his head for 1d6 damage?
Yeah, he bonks his head.
Love that.
Damage, yeah.
Take it. 5 points.
Oh, geez, 5's pretty good. For
Hell yeah.
Enough to kill a commoner.
Hey, does he bonk for 5? Does he bonk for 5?
He suffers what would be a deadly concussion for the average man.
That's
slams his skull against the
action. That is. I didn't move that far. I'll move back behind the party so they can have that spot if they need.
Okay. You did have to spend movement, you went 10,
Oh, yeah,
20, 25 to get there.
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay.
We're good.
All right. That brings us now to Ghost.
God damn it.
I agree.
True. Language.
There's this moment that Ghost is just looking at Boss and Bones and has this just the Kill Bill moment of just utter rage. And then he is going to look at Fillard, and I'll connect to him telepathically and just say, come with me for a moment, and I'm going to cast Vortex Warp to bring Fillard over to us.
Nice.
Okay. Wild. For the record, I know your telepathic communication is only one way anyway, but just so you know, you connect to Fillard telepathically, and in your mind are sudden, horrifying, flashing images of just mounds of crawling centipedes. But nonetheless,
Yep, that tracks.
he makes eye contact with you. You cast Vortex Warp. Let's see here. He's within. What's the range?
90 feet.
Outstanding. There's no save or anything. It just happens, right?
I think
If he wants to resist, he can.
No, he's not resistant. Yeah. Where do you put him?
Hey.
Hugely
I
significant.
will put him back, ideally kind of behind cover. Just back here, I think.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Does he have to go to a space you can see?
Ideally a little bit close to Cadence, so that, because I assume that Cadence is one of the only people that can get this thing off of him.
Outstanding. Yeah, you guys see flashing into the in a burst of blue butterflies. Filler Grimm disappears. The hand of this bat guy goes limp, and he looks enraged. Filler Grimm appears in the flash of blue next to you, Cadence, looking frantic, eyes wide, hands manacled. Hugely significant.
The best game of all time.
Ghost, what else on your turn, or is that it?
I think that's it. I don't have a bonus action. Is this here a wall?
No, it's like a Or what I'm looking
Just
for.
an arch.
Yeah, it's an archway. Thank you.
Okay. Then I will step back and try to get a little bit of cover for myself.
Yeah, even just right here will do it if you want it.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. Outstanding. That changes everything. Marisco, it's your turn.
The cultist and the soldier here, the ones that are fairy fired currently?
Correct, yep.
Okay, I'll take advantage of that. Why not? I should be able to see the cultist from here. I will just shoot. What are cultists weak to? Acid.
God.
Let's go with acid. I haven't done that one yet. Oh wait, what would acid be? That's kind of instead of gross. Let's not do that one.
They probably wouldn't like it though.
All true.
Yeah, I don't know the reasoning behind the acid, but I'll just go with the acid.
Okay,
Why
cool.
not?
Which one are you doing it on? Fairy fire
The
guy?
bat cultist.
A 20 hits.
Cool. Double eights, I get to just roll it again.
Ooh, nice, hell yeah.
If you roll an 8 on the d8 for the spell's damage, you can roll another d8.
Sweet.
So I can roll 2 more d8s.
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ.
Got dead as fuck.
This is the deadliest burst of lime juice straight to the eye that I've ever seen.
Oh boy.
That's all the 8 total.
We're real close for another one.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a total of 24? Did I do that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, you did.
Damn.
Wait, no. 25.
25. Yep, 25.
Great job, Bing.
Oh, it's the +1.
All right.
Oh,
Hell.
wow, he has a lot of health. I hate that.
Incredible. You send this stream of lime juice into the eyes of this angry looking bat right after he had his prisoner taken away from him.
Stings. I'll try to get out of Cadence's way, because I'm sure she wants to aim and not have me in the way.
Seems wise. All right. That brings us to Marble's turn.
If it affects your movement at all, Cadence looks like she's going for her pistol, then Grim appears behind her, and her hand starts going for her thieves' tools. She doesn't look like she's running out the door.
Oh, okay. Well, then I can body block. That's fine.
Perfect.
Okay. The back actually gets here.
All right. So you're running up the stairs.
A bit here, I think here. And then I'm going to bonus action turn cube or large.
God, the visual of Marble and his big fucking mech suit running up these steps, leaping off and in the air.
In the air. I love it.
Incredible.
And also the glass shield like healing itself in the air.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like
Fucking
stitch
incredible.
itself up. That's such a cool
And I'm gonna
image.
stand up so that I can.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I think both of those two. I don't think the bat's quite in my range. But I'm gonna focus fire. I'm gonna go for this Dragonborn soldier at the bottom.
All right.
Gonna try. Yeah.
Well, the one right in front of you is still fairy fired.
I think he's going for the one that's almost dead.
For nat 1, so no. I have
Yeah, that will
one
not
for
quite do it.
Fuck. I'm gonna go for the one that's fairy fired.
Okay.
For a modified 20 to hit.
Absolutely.
For 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to push him back 10 feet into the wall.
All right, give me a d6 of bonk and head damage. Of head bonk damage.
Bonk damage.
Bonk this guy.
4.
Sweet. Yeah. You just, that's such a fucking cool visual. You slam down, the stones crack under your feet, and you swing your flail towards these guys.
I run up and I like squeeze between your legs and then
Right.
pop out gigantic.
Incredible.
Okay. Can you imagine Boss stay like this? What has rotated one
Yes.
Yeah.
So
oh my
cool.
God. That's so
All right, let's do the other side of the side initiative. Philord sees you, Cadence, reaching for these tools. He looks frantic and confused, but he nonetheless steps over to you, like kind of leans over for you to have good access. He's going to give you a help action on trying to free him.
Nice. Stab him in the neck.
All right,
That's cool.
cultist up here on this balcony overlooking everything. Boy, oh boy. Things have not gone as they were expected to.
How could they? Everybody that needed to be here got away.
My leader's left.
looking, surveying the room, trying to figure out who to go for here. Looks across the way towards Boss, who's rushing up this way, who cast that Fairy Fire spell. Also looks down towards Ghost, who did that Vortex Warp. Has some cover, but is still visible. Begins to cast a spell. This is going to be targeting Ghost. Ghost, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Does a 15 do it?
A 15 is good. You see
Thank
this
God.
guy raises a hand out towards you that is shrouded in darkness, and these threads of tendrily shadow, wispy like smoke, jet out of his hand towards you and towards like the center of your heart, and then stretch down your left arm towards your spell book. You can feel him trying to like drain you of sort of magical power, but he does not succeed in doing so. He was attempting a spell extraction spell to get your vortex warp from you so that he could use it, but fails to do so. At the end of his turn, as a bonus action, he, just like the last one you guys saw in the butcher shop, he puts up these kind of wavering shadows that make him harder to attack, and on a 5 or a 6, he will get the ability to do that again. It's a 3. The shadows sort of fading from him. He will not be able to put his wavering shadows back up again next turn. That is the end of this one's turn. That brings us to one of these soldiers, the one closest to Marble. He is going to step up towards Marble. He looks over his shoulder towards his buddy back there, and they nod at each other. He is going to hold his action.
They're going to work together to shove you. That's so cute.
Next up is the Bat Cultist. Takes to the air, flapping up on his wings. Flies over towards Marble. He lowers from his robes this long scythe that has black shadows clinging to it, and swings it towards Marble. 19 misses you.
19 misses.
Second attack. Is worse. After the scythe clinks off of your armor twice, he kind of looks frustrated and just raises a hand and tries to blast some magic into you instead. 22?
That is my AC.
Okay, just hits. 26 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus.
You watch as he tries to swipe this shadowy scythe at you a couple times, and it clinks against your armor. He instead stops and just calmly places a hand on the center of your armor. Shadows eject from his hand and start to reach into all of the nooks and crannies of your armor and into your actual self. You feel them clinging to your body and to your heart. You feel your like muscles start to weaken. You see your fur start to turn gray.
So hard, Zeke. This person like did more than half my health.
Yeah. And this cultist, from doing this to you, gains 10 temporary hit points.
What? The
Was that a spell, or did it look like it was?
Non-spell ability, just an attack. That is this guy's action. Let's see, it moved. Where was it? It's gone 15 so far. Here's 20, 30. Wheels around you. Perfect. And
perfect. Perfect.
all these shadows that it has wrapped.
More attack?
This is its bonus action. As all these shadows that it has wrapped around you.
The screen doesn't get to see the face Lucius made. It was very good.
It pulls these wispy shadows out from you. With it, they wrap around it and give it those temporary hit points. And then it lifts them up in the air and releases them into the air above it. And there is a sound like the deepest rumbling growl you've ever heard. Like the belly of the earth itself has its stomach grumbling for food. And I need Marble and Boss to make wisdom saving throws.
21.
21 is good.
17.
17 is good. You each take 7 points of psychic damage. However, you are not frightened by the rumbling of this stomach. Alright, that is its action. Bonus action, that is the end of Bat Guy's turn.
Kill him.
Did you say Bat Guy's turn?
Bat Guy, yes.
Fat guy.
He's a bad Bat Guy.
Not Batman.
Alright,
Fat guy.
legally distinct Batman. This other Dragonborn soldier that sort of just nodded at its friend steps over to here.
Bye.
two of them together were really hoping you were going to be blinded by their friend, but you didn't get fucking blinded. So they are going to work together to try to shove you off of this edge. They each make 2 attacks, which means there are going to be a total of 4 attempts to shove right now. Or do they want to do 2 with advantage? I guess it's the same thing at the end of the day. Let's do more attempts. So, first, an attempt to shove you off of the edge. Marble, give me your choice of either acrobatics or athletics. You're trying to beat a... 18 is the first roll.
Alright, I'm going to spend a charge of my magical armor so that I can use my intelligence modifier to my strength check. Not very good. Only a 12.
Okay. Shove back 5 feet. Second attempt. That is only a 7.
I'm going to not use my magical armor because I only have 1 more of those, so I guess I'll do acrobatics. 8.
You beat it by 1. This one steps up.
Dice tell the vast story.
2 more to go. This is a 9.
Do acrobatics again. 19.
Thank God.
Okay, you're good. Final one. 13.
Uh-oh.
And for this one, I'm going to use my last one on this one. For a 20.
Okay.
There it is. There it is.
Incredible. These two working as hard as they can, like leveraging together to try to shove you off there. There's just the creaking of hydraulics as your suit fights back against them. You are saved from potentially falling into this pit. Wild.
Hell
Wild,
yeah.
wild, wild.
Hell yeah.
Weird and wild stuff.
I should have just fucking shoved that guy into the pit. I was trying to be nice. Also, like,
For who?
I realized that would have probably murdered him, and I think that would have probably destroyed Marbles.
Probably.
Me as a player is like,
Hey, Marble, start killing people.
You gotta start murdering. Alright, Cadence, that brings it to your turn.
Okay. Grim walks up to me, presents like his neck or helps me or whatever. I'll just say, "Ooh, such a gentleman." Olga says hi, and I'll try to get him out of his.
Okay.
Whatever.
Give me a
he
thieves
only
tools check.
understands centipede.
He only understands centipede.
Centipede, Olga, centipede.
What'd you say to roll?
Thieves tools. With advantage, because Villard is helping you.
Natural 20 for 30.
Hell yeah. It's not easy. This DC was not low. You have to like find where this thing even locks. It's a really complicated device that has like a latch and then a key that gets it all open. With a nat
bitch.
20, you unlatch this thing and it pulls away. He begins to sort of cough and spit and sputter. And that is your...
Centipedes fall out of his mouth.
Not with just the coughing.
Thank you.
Now, why would you say that?
All right, that's your action cadence. Incredible. Fucking wild.
I'll bonus action. So fucking stupid. I'll bonus action hide. I
Okay,
have nothing
give me a
else
stealth
to do with it. 21.
Okay, 21 is well hidden. Patches brings it to your turn.
Well, since Cadence didn't take the free killing blow,
Yeah.
I
Someone's
gotta pad my
do it.
stats on it. Someone's gotta do it.
You're doing like a...
Boss isn't looking, so I mean. I'll cast Cure Wounds on Fillard.
Okay, cool. What level?
Let's go with level 2.
Okay, so that's 2d8 plus 8.
15.
15 points of healing. Excellent. Outstanding. As Cadence pulls this helm away, you see that there are like cuts where it was attached to like his jaw. There's like blood in his teeth. And you go over and give a little healing and start to mend some of those wounds. Incredible. That's your action.
I'll just hang out.
Okay, just chilling right there. Got it.
I'm still.
Back to the top of the round. Boss, you're up.
Seeing what I've seen, my friend is now fairly safe. I jumped the chasm.
Hell yeah.
Big piss. Like, big piss.
Big pissed, yeah.
He's
He's a grown man kind of pissed right now.
this is big. I'm doing a sickle and a punch at the same time.
Love that for you.
You ever see that?
Yeah, if you go like crossways. Are you doing it to the bat guy?
I'm coming in hard on... Yeah, it's bad guy.
Boss, so help me God.
What?
Bloody hell.
Oh, give me your attack with advantage because he is fairy fired.
21 to hit.
Yeah, I'll do.
10 points on the first one, unarmed. So that's 10 points of damage. Plus another 17 to hit.
17 will be exactly his AC you hit.
7 more points.
All right. Your first punch, you clock him across the side of the jaw, and all the shadows that he had wisped around him, his temp HP, burst away, and then the scimitar you swipe into his thigh, he screeches in your direction.
I know I won't do damage, but for the image, can I just put my face on his face?
Absolutely. Yeah, just press your
Just-
forehead into his forehead.
Face on face. Thank you.
He smiles, grimaces at you, blood in his teeth.
Oh, I'm smiling too.
Love that.
It's
Love
big.
it.
It's big piss, big smile.
The energy that you two are bringing to each other right now is identical. I love it for both of you. All right, Bones, that brings it to you.
Hello, it's me. We're going to start with my fast hands. I have
Also,
3.
he has fairy, right?
Yes.
Which ones? The remaining Dragonborn
That
to the
boy right in
northeast.
front of me.
Both people to the south of Marble.
Got it. Okay.
The one
wonderful.
whose face is on my face.
Perfect. Wonderful. We're going to start with fast hands. I have 3 flavors of water. I have
Okay.
clear, I have semi-acid, and I have very acid.
Okay.
I'm going to use semi-acid.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw that up to the northeast, directly at the wall behind Cultist Dude.
Okay.
The idea is maybe the acid will hurt him. I don't know, but the big thing is a ton of water pushing him into lava.
Outstanding.
Which hopefully also makes a fuckload of steam.
Okay. Terrific. Give me... I don't know if you need to give me anything. You just throw the thing and the thing happens. Let's see here. First, let's deal with the acid part. That just happens. Give me a D10.
Ooh. 5.
Okay. He takes some acid damage now and looks like he is still burning.
Love that.
Forget, hopefully. Okay, the bigger thing is that he now might be pushed off of this edge by a torrent of water. Let's call this a strength saving throw. So here's what I would say. Strength saving throw to be pushed or not be pushed.
Right.
If he gets pushed, there's still going to be the dexterity
Dex save,
save to
yep,
grab
yep,
the
yep.
handrail and not fall.
Yep, got
So first here comes the strength saving throw. Let's say this is a DC 15.
Sure.
That is a failure on the strength saving throw.
Love that.
Which means the water pushes him. He starts to tumble towards this edge and starts to fall off. I'm going to give him a dexterity saving throw as
Yep.
per ZE. The exact example here is if you're shoved 5 feet over a waist-high railing, it is a DC 10. Dexterity saving throw. He only adds a 2 to this. I'm going to roll it in front of the board. A 7 or lower on this die, and he will fall. It's a 19 on the die. He exceeded the DC by more than 5, which means he gets stopped kind of on the inside of this railing. He grabs the railing and it kind of presses his back against it, but he hunkers down and doesn't get pushed off the side. So he doesn't fall prone and he doesn't start like dangling off of that edge.
Totally fair.
Just because of a good roll. All right, that is your just bonus action, Mr. Fast Hands.
Perfect. Huge block of steam.
Yes, there is a of steam, and it's also a steam that's like stings the eyes because it's like.
I was going to say, I mentioned this team is also not pleasant, but I
Yeah.
don't know.
Sulfuric steam.
Right, yeah, it's not a good time in there. He is probably fully blind and choking and
Actually,
big
yeah,
blood.
choking, does that play it?
And burning. The nice thing about steam too is that it doesn't burn the nerve endings, so you feel it the whole time.
It is far enough down that like the steam is rising up. I don't know if it's like blinding.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know how far they drop it. The big thing I was fishing for mostly is blind, so we
Yeah,
can't
I
do
think
that.
it's far enough down that he's not completely blinded. I would put
Okay.
him in like lightly obscured, which doesn't do much for you
Sure.
in combat.
Totally fair. That's fine. That is just my main action. I'm going to use that was my bonus action. I'll use my main action to shoot fairy-fired Dragonborn in the back through marble. He gets +2 AC.
Well, that one
No,
to the right
the
is
ones
not
on
fire.
the bottom ones are.
No,
Bottom one is very fire.
Understood. Yes, I'll shoot that guy.
that boy.
That guy is fairy-fired. I'm shooting him. Here we go. One day I'll get a crit. 19?
19 hits.
Is he holding anything?
He's got a sickle in one hand. Yes.
Sure.
Not for long, he doesn't.
Yeah, might as well. Strength save for that.
Strike save. That one.
Love that.
Wow.
23 and he drops the sickle.
Ooh, 23 points of damage. As you shoot the shot right through like his shoulder, and the sickle, he has to reach up and it drops to the ground next to him, clatters on the floor.
Perfect. I'm going to use my movement to get back towards Fillard. The impression so Ghost has not articulated what he wants from us, but the impression that I get is he thought we were bailing. So I'm going to start moving towards the back as if maybe we're bailing.
Got it.
I think we can.
I don't think we can either.
Oh, I thought he was just trying to get the guy out.
All I can tell from Ghost's flustered noises over there is that he had a plan and we're not following it. So I just go back.
All right.
He can literally just telepathically whisper it to us.
But he hasn't.
Ghost, it is your turn.
We're all panicking.
Boy.
Boy.
I can save one of you. Marvel, do you want to deal with the spellcaster? Or would you like me to save you?
Is there enough room for me up there with the caster?
Yeah, you can fit up there and be squeezing. You'd have to squeeze all the way up those stairs.
No, if he teleported me up there, which is what I think
if he teleported you up there?
Is there enough room for me to stand up there?
Boy, I think you would be squeezing. You can, but you'll be squeezing.
And that's
which is
bad for
disadvantage on attacks and advantage against you.
No.
Okay, understood. Gonna step back a little, just a skosh, and then we'll do Bat Cultist. Actually, nope, she's too far. Yeah, we'll do Bat Cultist. He needs an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, this time you are within the line of sight of this cultist up here, and he's going to attempt to counterspell you.
All right.
So I will go ahead and roll his spellcasting check. That's a 20 total, so you got to beat a 20. Well, what level spell are you casting?
0.
Oh, it's a cantrip? Okay, yeah, so it's actually a 26 that you have to beat.
Okay, so I can't do that.
Okay, so your spell is successfully counterspelled.
Wait, do I add my proficiency to this?
No, it is just a raw spellcasting check. Only sorcerers add their proficiency.
Cool, then yeah, he just succeeds.
Okay,
Enjoy the cantrip.
Right. However, even though it was just a cantrip, as you raise your spellbook and start to cast the spell, this cultist puts his hand out towards you, and again, these tendrily, shadowy, smoky lines go towards your spellbook. And as this guy counterspells you, you feel it sort of sucking some of your vitality straight from the magic that you're trying to cast. You hear a rumbling behind your shoulder, like something has approached you unseen to devour you. You take 13 points of necrotic damage. And this guy gets 13 temporary hit points.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement and just leave.
Got it. Go running. All right, that brings us to Morisco's turn.
Oh boy. First thing, healing word on Marble.
Okay.
Bless.
For 7 something. Oh man, I guess we just keep bursting down. Acid worked. Let's go for acid on the bat again.
Okay.
And at least if they die, it's gonna smell like limes.
Right. It'll smell really nice.
Yeah.
19 hits.
Oh, there's an 8.
Very nice.
For 16 acid damage.
16 points of acid damage. It's looking pretty beat up. There's big cuts in the robes. The flesh has started to burn from your spells. Still just pressing the forehead angrily against Boss. Anything else?
I'm doing what I can, supporting from here. I'm good.
Okay. Marble, that brings it to your turn.
All right. Bonus action, mirror image.
All right.
Was that going to make it difficult for them to shove me? I assume that
I would basically make them go through mirror image for each shove, yes.
Okay.
Just like for an attack roll.
I'm going to make an attack on the one directly to my right.
Okay.
First. I got to get rid of these ads so they don't push me in the lava. Does a 14 hit?
14 misses, I'm afraid.
I had a feeling. Then more than 20.
Hits.
For 16
All right.
bludgeoning damage, and I'm going to shove him back.
Cool. I assume that because you were marble, you were doing this non-lethally.
Yeah.
As you shove him back and he slams against the wall back here. Out of hit points, KO'd.
And then I'm going to step one to the right, so that I'm a little bit further from the lava.
All right.
At least I'm not lava on both sides.
Makes sense. All right. Anything else?
That's all.
Okay. Filler Grim. His first thing that his instinct finally having this thing pulled off as you guys heal him, he looks up to you, Patches, and to Cadence, and you see him move his mouth as if to say thank you. And instead, he goes, and centipedes pour out of his mouth and down the front of his clothes. He shakes his head. What can he do?
Wait, was that? I thought it was just leftover centipedes. Or can he still not talk?
No, he seems to be unable to talk.
Oh, okay. I was interpreting that wrong.
He attempts to essentially just look up you guys and like say thank you, and a great deal of centipedes come pouring out of his face, dribbling in front of his clothes. He sort of coughs and spits, shakes his head a little bit, and then looks into the room within. He sees Boss pressing foreheads with this Devortor's bat cultist. You see for a moment, Boss, out of the corner of your eye, that you make eye contact with Fillard. His eyes kind of water. He looks emotional. He stands up straight, steels himself, raises a hand towards this bat cultist, and despite the fact that he cannot speak, you hear him do the verbal components of spellcasting. Seemingly he is still able to do that.
Intriguing.
He begins to cast a spell targeting this cultist. He will spend the sorcery point. He begins to cast a spell, and this cultist is going to make a saving throw. The cultist fails terribly. Boss, what is like the what is the what's the vibe of what you want to do to this bat guy? Are you here to just like straight fucking murder this dude, and how do you plan to do so? If so,
I want to see his head explode from the inside.
Okay.
Like,
in other words,
I'll put my head on his, and I just hope to feel the pressure exploding across my temples.
Understand. Boss, Filler looks over to you and he's trying to see, like, you see the look in his head is seeing which boss has showed up today. You've showed up to save him, completely unexpected and unknown to him, and he looks to see whether the boss who shows up today is the one who is in the scriptorium studying books and discussing arcana, or if it's the one who is in the courtyard beating the fuck out of a test dummy. He sees the boss that is in the courtyard beating the fuck out of the test dummy. He casts Bestow Curse on this bat and nerfs its strength, giving disadvantage to any strength-based thing that this bat does, essentially enabling you to better murder it.
Yeah.
That's Fillard's action. He sees that he is not out of the woods and is going to step around here to get some cover. All right, that's it for Fillard. Cultists in this room. Who's left? Oh, this guy up in the steam. Boy, he's not having the very best time. He's not that bad of condition.
Honestly, he should just leave.
Filler?
No.
Dr. Grimm?
This
oh.
This guy.
This cultist
should probably just take a lava nap.
Lava.
Lava nap.
I would if I could.
Begins to... He's just going to make 2 attacks. You see that with the sort of black magic that he's pulled off of Ghost, he lifts some shadows to his hand and he shoots them down in the direction of Marble.
Stop picking on me!
Not going to do that. Miss. And even a worse miss. 2
Keep
bolts
picking on me.
of black shadow scatter off of your armor. That's it for its turn as its action. Bonus action, it can't use its thing to get its shadows back. It is no longer under those wavering shadows. Let's see if it gets it back on a 5 or 6. Does get it back, so next turn we'll be able to do it again. That's it for this one's turn. I think it does kind of want to get out of the steam, so it's going to move 10, 20, 30. All right, soldier that remains.
Does he
He.
see that I didn't kill his friend and I just was like gave him a concussion?
Yep, he does see that.
He pushes
does
you
see
into the
that.
lava.
He's going to try to push you into the lava. We're going to make an athletics check. That is a 13. Please give me your choice of acrobatics.
So
or
how does this
athletics.
work with my mirror image?
Oh, right. What I'll say is, boy, how do we want to rule this? Just roll to see if it hits you or not with the mirror image. So roll a d20, see if you get a 6 or higher.
3.
Okay, it does actually hit you. DC 13, acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
Well, it's going to be acrobatics because I have no charges left.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
You can take my inspiration.
Okay, an inspiration spent on it.
16.
16 is a success. Hugely significant. Okay. He tries to shove you. He finds the real one among you of the mirror images and goes to shove, and you just plant your feet. He's going to try one more time. He rolled a natural 1. So unless you also roll a natural 1. First, let's roll to see
If it ties, what happens?
situation stays the same, which means you wouldn't go over. Either way, go ahead and roll for your mirror images, 6 or higher, and it will hit a mirror image instead of you.
3.
Yeah, it's actually kind of good for you.
Yeah.
You keep your mirror image. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check. It kind of doesn't matter.
Well, it does because my athletics is a -1.
Oh, yeah.
So I just want to show it rolled a 19, but right next to it was a 1. So I was
would've been a
really nervous
0.
for a second there.
Wild.
19.
Okay, you plant your feet. This guy cannot get you off this edge. Okay, Batman.
He said it.
TM.
The first thing that he does is reaches down to the ground, picks up his scythe that was knocked out by Bones. Boy, he is in a locked, heated moment with Boss, but he also sees Marble. Boss, give me an intimidation check. If you see this guy trying to like weigh at you or Marble. If you wish for him to come for you, roll me intimidation.
Yeah. 15 plus my 1. A 16 intimidation.
Okay, I'm gonna have him make a wisdom saving throw against your 16. He, for a moment, looks like he's going to train eyes on you and focus all on you, but then he sees that he has an opportunity here to potentially do some more carnage. He turns away from you.
Do I feel like I got to him?
You,
Not even like I fully intimidated, but do I feel like
yeah, you definitely feel like you're next up.
I'm in his head?
You feel like he's calculating that you're next, but he's first.
Can I kick his ass? Not for points damage, but just like kick his ass.
Yeah, totally. For
Just like make him feel it.
just to be cute, yeah. He is going to swing his scythe towards Marble. That is 23. Roll me a d20, 6 or higher, hits your mirror image.
10.
Okay, it hits one of your mirror images and busts it.
Now I have 2.
They have 2 left. I think he's going to keep going for you. He rolled the check about it already. Terrible. 13 misses. I think when that fails, he will then turn back towards Boss, shoot some magic in your direction.
Come on.
You kick him in the back, and he just turns back angrily and swings a hand with some black magic in your direction. That is 16.
That is my spell save.
Take 17 points of necrotic damage, Boss.
I love that.
Concentration saving throw on Fairy Fire.
Oh yes, please make me a concentration check to concentrate on Fairy Fire.
That's 20.
Hell yeah. And it does get some of these shadows wisping around it, giving it back some temp HP. It's just like last time, exact same thing. You see this thing, he's looking bloodied. He has blood dripping from the side of his mouth. His stuff is torn up. You see his muscles are looking weak and haggard from Villar's curse on him. But you see he once again, with the shadowy magic that he's just flung in Boss's direction, reaches up, and there's this sound of gurgling hunger. And I need wisdom saving throws from Boss and from Marble.
You can't beat me. The 26.
26 is brilliant.
16.
16 is a save as well, so you're only going to take half damage and not be frightened. Boss, you take half of 10 is 5. You are down.
I'm down for the first time.
You are now actually down for the first time. Marble, you take 5. Okay. I like the mental image here of this guy turns around, unperturbed by boss, starts slashing at Marble. You like kick him in the back and say, "Hey, look at fucking me!" And he just turns around and shoots black magic towards you, and he falls to the ground.
I hate that image. Though. Yeah, it's good. It's so bad.
You slip down, and that is the end of this guy's turn. Boy, I have ruled many times in the past for you guys that an unconscious creature is an object that you can interact with as an item interaction. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that has always been the ruling.
I'm gonna correct you. You're wrong.
Boy, I don't like this. After he sees you slump to the ground, he looks over towards Fillard. He looks over to the hall and does not see Fillard, who has fled. And he puts his foot on your side, boss, and just slowly kicks you off the side.
Question.
Yes.
As he's leaving my range, can I make an attack and pull him back with my ability to move things with an attack?
Fascinating. Fascinating. I am going to allow it. I'm going to say that you do have to make an attack roll.
Oh, yeah.
I think here's what I'm going to call this it's got to be some sort of contested situation. Let's call this your attack roll against this cultist's athletics check, which, thanks to the curse, he has disadvantage on from Fillard. So I'll give you the DC here first. 5 on the lower die. Total of 9. You just need to hit an AC 9 with an attack roll. I assume you can't fail that.
I can, if I get a critical failure.
I guess, one will fail.
Okay, it's like above a 20. It's like 21.
Incredible. This cultist goes to kick boss's body off the edge. It starts to slip off, and you just, long lob your fist so it goes over boss and doesn't crush him, and just kind of pull him up. Oh, you want to pull him all the way to you?
I can only pull him 10 feet.
Yeah, that's enough to get all the way to you if you wish.
Yeah. Importantly, I don't know how I'm going to rule this. My reach is 15, so it would get him just back on the ledge.
I guess that makes sense. Yeah, you kind of pull him right back. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
If I can, I'd pull him one over to the right. Well,
he kind of gets kicked over here, so it has to be kind of...
I need to leave him there because healing.
Yeah, I think right there is all you can really do. Because otherwise you put him into an unfriendly space.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
Cadence, your turn.
Alright. Let's do some movement. Boop, 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 boop. I measured this earlier, but let's make sure that we're good. Okay, Fairy Fire's gone, right? Concentration, Fairy Fire's over?
It's gone. Oh, yes.
Oh, I was hidden, so I'm just gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot at the soldier, the Dragonborn soldier.
Absolutely. You have advantage.
The natural 20.
Hell yeah.
So let's go ahead and make it a dirty hit. 51 piercing damage.
51 points of piercing. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you might hold on to it, actually.
The bullet rips the metal breastplate of this guy open.
I walk out to the edge and I feel Patches looking at me from behind me. And I swing my arm and I want to curve the bullet around the front and get the guy behind.
Because you described it that way, it doesn't work. That's the end of your turn. All right, that's your action. Anything else?
No, that's it. Bonus action, I'll give Bones the help action.
Okay, that brings it to Patches.
Well, first I would like to say, can I use my movie lore to understand that reference that James just made?
How many layers deep into the fourth wall inception are we right now?
Because I just want to loudly proclaim, I didn't get that reference.
I was only able to do it because you were here.
No, I'll use a healing word on boss. 7
hit points back to boss.
Thank you so much.
Boss, you come back to consciousness with a chain being dragged over you, pulling you back up onto this platform. This bat kind of looking away from you now, looking towards Marble. Patches, that's your bonus action.
You
can use an action cantrip if you wish to.
Yeah, I might as well.
Yeah.
Toll the dead. Just toll the dead, yeah.
Bat guy?
Sure.
Okay. 15?
For the DC?
Yes.
You need a 16.
Okay, he fails. Give me 2d12.
Oh my god.
It's been fun.
The old 144.
Unreal. I thought you were standing up to say 24, like you rolled double 12. No, it was the opposite. It was double
I'm
one.
leaving. Good night.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that's your bonus action and your action. You want to do anything else?
Can I movement jump in the lava?
Yes, if you want to. Okay, yes, approved. All right, top of the round, boss.
Cool,
Or
okay.
conscious once again.
So, the bat creature man, the Batman, is it possible for me, as I'm laying on my back, becoming conscious, to grapple his legs and throw him over my body to the right into the lava?
It's possible. You have to succeed on essentially 2 shoves.
I want to throw him into the lava.
Hell yeah.
All right, give me an athletics check.
Athletics?
Yes.
Oh, that's -1. Yikes, that's a 15.
Okay, he barely beat you with a 16. You stand up. Flavor-wise, you just try to grab him by the ankle and throw him over you while you're still laying on the ground. But he was looking around enough to just pull his foot up and kind of step back from you a little bit. He was kind of watching for it. Unfortunately, your first attack misses effectively.
That's my action.
That's just one attack. Although you don't have extra attack yet, so yes, that is your action.
So, bonus action, I just punch him in the stupid mouth.
Hell yeah.
If you have
punch
a
him
bonus
out.
action attack, can you also do it with that, or does it
Sure,
have to be an
yeah.
action?
You can try again as your bonus action if you want to,
What, that?
if you wish to.
Yeah, I'll throw him in the lava.
All right, cool. Give me another athletics check. You're trying to beat a 15.
It's a nat 1.
That one?
It's a nat 1.
Yeah, so die don't lie, unfortunately. You have this mental image of what you're going to do to this guy, but you're just like staggering and bleary still from having dropped unconsciousness. But you still get up, kind of wipe the blood from your face, and start up with this guy again.
To be fair, I think I've thrown like 5 20s tonight.
Yeah, it was time.
It was bound to happen.
Okay, Bones, that brings it to you.
Delightful. I have help from Cadence.
You do.
If you break my damage record, it's because I gave you help.
Drew, that's correct. Let the record show he gets 80% of the damage.
Wow. Generous.
All right.
I would have settled for 90.
Do I have line of sight where I'm standing, or is that a wall? I can't tell.
Where are you? I can't find it. Let's see. You have, on the back guy, you have
On
line of
back.
sight. You're good.
Perfect. Wonderful. I will use my bonus action to throw on Hunter's Mark. I will use my main action to shoot. 20 to hit.
Yes.
I am dumping 2 charges of Crown of the Wrathbringer.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. This barbed iron crown around your head. You feel like a little blood trickle from a couple of the barbs in the side of your head.
35 total.
35 points of damage. After the 3 hit points. Bullet rockets through and goes through this guy's wing, tears a big hole in one of his wings, lets out a screech of pain. He's looking bad.
He does also need a strength save.
Alright, strength save he has disadvantage on because of Philord's curse. That is a big old failure. A 9.
Sick. We'll go ahead and do the 15-foot knockback straight away from me.
Gross.
Yeah. Looks about right.
Alright. Outstanding. He tumbles backwards. Boss, as you stand up to square up with this guy, like grabbing at his ankles, trying to get him to fall off, he like has to shove you off of him enough that it distracts him while the bullet goes right through his wings and side, and he goes stumbling off to the side. Ghost, that's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna cast a spell. I need the cultist to make the Dry Crane cultist specifically to make a con save.
Okay. It's too far away to counter spell.
DC 15.
That is a 17, so he succeeds.
Cool.
Seth was,
Wizard life.
Seth was doing the exact face of what you said verbally. Just so you know. Okay. Anything else? You just staying right there.
I'll stay there.
Okay, that brings us now to Marisco.
Okay, we could kill him probably. I'll move up a little closer just to have a better line of sight. Let's try Guiding Bolt. What's the worst that can happen?
This cultist up here is going to counterspell you.
Damn it, why did I move forward? I shouldn't have done that.
That said, it is always an ability check in this system, so let me roll it for you. This gets a plus 9 total because of the spell mismatch level. That is a 21 that you need to beat on a charisma check. Just straight charisma.
Okay.
It's doable.
Oh, so
Oh,
close.
so close.
As you raise your hand with this shining bluish seafoam light in it, this guy raises a hand towards you, and black sort of shadow wraps around your hand and goes towards your heart. Your spell fails, and you take 13 points of necrotic damage.
These guys are bitches.
Oh shit!
These guys suck.
Okay, well,
rough.
coming in here was a mistake, so I'm going to use the remaining of my movement to go back, because fuck the...
Mariska just fully Homer Simpsons this room. Okay, that is it for Marisco. Marble.
Okay, I'm gonna move down 10 feet, and I'm going to swing for this cultist and try to smack him into the wall.
Okay,
Does an 18 hit?
18 hits.
For 16 points of bludgeoning damage
Yeesh.
into the wall.
16 points of bludgeoning damage, slam him into the wall. Did you include an extra d6 in that?
I did not.
Give me a d6. Give me a bonking d6.
On 6.
The bonk 6 has been happening a lot in this campaign.
4.
Okay. Bonk slams into the stone wall behind there.
I'll bonk him
Very
again.
low.
25 to hit.
Absolutely.
16 points of bludgeoning damage again. I'm not going to force him into the wall at this point.
Understood. I think I know the answer to this question. This guy and the people that are taking orders from him, it seems, are actively trying to murder you and Boss. They want to take your lives and end them, despite the fact that they do not know you, that you're strangers to them. They're willing and perfectly capable of ending your existence. Does Marble still non-lethally strike this guy? Does it
Yes.
kill him? That's what I thought. Slams
stick
against
into
the back
his
wall,
morals.
head starts to lull, and he sort of slumps over, neck going limp, and is out of the fight effectively.
All right, and then I'm going to go. So that was 10 feet. I'm going to move up so that the cultist is just 15 feet within my range. So if he moves away, he will. Yeah, I can hit him.
Makes sense. All right. Philord is just concentrating on his spell. I don't think he's going to really do much at the moment.
Oh, can I push my thing as a surrender?
Oh, yes, surrender. Got it. Philord Grimm steps up just to where he can get Boss in line of sight to make sure Boss is okay. He sees that Boss is badly damaged and bloodied, but he also sees that he seems to be in a reasonably stable position, and Philord can't do much to help him anyway. Actually, how far away are you, Boss?
Enough.
He steps on the corner, sees that you are badly wounded, bloodied, in a rough position, and there is still a quite healthy-looking cultist up there, like ready to fight. He begins to cast a spell, and in a flash of light, he appears over next to Boss. That's all he can do for right now, but you see he puts a hand on you, Boss. He can't speak to you. All right, last remaining cultist.
Is he gonna cry?
You, Marble, step up towards him, play this surrender on your speaker. He looks at you, the antenna kind of flicker, the face kind of emotionless as Thri-Kreen tend to be. And telepathically in your mind, he says, "You are far too late." And he's going to... Boss is on the ground over there, nearly dead. He's going to make an attack on Boss. 18?
Yeah.
You take 6 points of force damage.
I have one left.
One left.
One
Piss damage.
And then here is the second attack. Exact same roll to hit, and he does more than 1 point of
Yeah,
damage.
I'm down.
Just as Philord steps up to you, you once again sort of, I think, lean onto him a little bit and just...
I like the idea of like me looking towards him and then just fall into my face.
Yeah, absolutely. As these shadows wrap around your shoulder and your neck as this guy launches shadow towards you. That is this guy's action. Bonus action, he once again throws up that sort of wavering shadow that makes him hard to hit. On a 5 or a 6, he regains that for next turn. He doesn't. But it just lasts now until next turn. That is it for this last remaining guy. I think as the steam is kind of starting to wear off, he's going to move away.
I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, he didn't know you reached. Your attack does have disadvantage either way because he has the wavering shadow thing going on.
Sad. Natural 20. And an 18.
18 is going to hit.
Now the important part is, do I want to push him or do I want to pull him?
I need sneak attack.
I'll pull him.
Got it.
It's going to be 14 bludgeoning damage as I pull him 10 feet towards me.
Heats up all of his temporary hit points, gets 1 actual damage. Okay, he had spent 5 feet of movement. You grab him with your chain arm and pull him all the way back to you. He's not grappled or anything, right? It just pulls him.
No, I can't grapple.
Okay, he will continue to stumble away as you're trying to drag him towards
And
you.
then I use my second reaction.
30 gets him to here. Okay, that brings us to one of these soldiers is out. Bat is out. Cadence.
Yeah, this blows. Action to dash. So 10 feet back, get a running start. Get here with a jump. I have the calculator pulled up. I can make it. Come here for 50 feet. I believe that puts me in range. Let me measure this. Yep, bonus action, help bones.
All right, cool. That brings us to
Best I can do.
Patches.
Was that your... Oh, okay.
I don't have sneak. There's no reason to attack him.
Can I see the
Give
cultist
somebody
from
else
where I am?
sneak, maybe.
Not quite from your if you take like 1 step forward, you'll be able to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh wait, he has a cloak of disadvantage, right? So Bones isn't gonna get sneak even with help. I'll help Patches.
Okay, Patches.
Even when getting hit, it stays. It's not like concentration or anything.
No, it's just disadvantage. Not concentration. Yes. You have a help action, Patches, for whatever you do to this guy, if you do anything.
Sorry, Bones, but it doesn't help you anymore.
Wonder you won't.
Oh, I was going to. Yeah, that was literally what I was going to do.
It's such a good time for it, yeah.
I have like no mana left, so that's all I can do.
Almost
All right.
anything that happens is bad for him.
Launching the Wand of Wonder up here.
I hope it's something cool, like shatter and it breaks the bridge and it just falls in the
That
water.
would be pretty sweet. Go me a D100.
Spin.
I don't like being in close proximity to this.
Pretty good.
52.
It's 2.
Pretty good.
Who knows?
It's above 50.
You hold the Wand of Wonder up, this rainbow sort of gem levitating at its end, fling it forward. Lightning courses down your arm and out of it, and a lightning bolt shoots out towards him. You cast Lightning Bolt.
Hell yeah.
He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. That is going to be a 10, which is... Oh, no. 10. So that's a failure. So you can roll me, I believe it's 66 for Lightning Bolt.
That
Let's
sounds
find
about
out.
right. I think it might be higher.
It is 86 Lightning.
Nice.
25.
25 points of lightning damage. Yeesh. You send a arc of lightning that rips into this guy, shredding his clothes, burning it. It's smoking. You see his carapace is cracked. He is in bad shape.
Nice.
That is your action.
I go to step back so I'm out of his line of sight.
Makes sense.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Boss, I need a death saving throw. You take a level of exhaustion.
9.
9 is a failure, so you have 1 failed death save.
Cool, tight.
Bones.
I assume I don't have line of sight to him right now.
Not from where you are now.
Okay. Step forward.
That gets you line of sight.
Delightful. Fast hands, huck regular water.
Just regular water.
Yeah,
this
dude.
time.
Let's go.
Outstanding. Here comes the strength saving throw. That is a natural 2. Terrible.
Love that.
He gets pushed. Once again, there's a handrail here. Let's see if he saves from falling off the handrail. Natural 20. This guy's so good at safety. OSHA would love this guy.
He's fallen off the ledge twice. Would OSHA love this guy?
OSHA wouldn't love
OSHA
him.
hates this guy. He loves the rail.
Right, I was saying the rail is putting in work.
There's lava here, bad.
Yeah.
These railings, great.
These railings are really pulling.
This guy has both hands on both handrails while he walks up the stairs.
So talk to me about is this a rope bridge that he's on?
No, it's just a stone bridge with metal railings.
Stone is hard to kill with bullets. Okay. Main action,
Just kill him.
with disadvantage and no sneak.
Dude, just shoot.
Yeah, I'll shoot him. I'm gonna do no damage. Oh wait, no, I have a crown. Awesome. I hold my action to shoot when somebody's in range.
Understood.
It's not gonna happen. Mark.
Ghost, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh no.
I will pass.
Understood.
I literally have nothing that I can do to help this situation.
Can you mind slip?
He is saved against every single one of my spells. I could throw a dart. I'll do that. I'll throw a dart.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Outstanding. Your attack has disadvantage because he has Wavering Shadows up.
I truly could not give less of a shit, Zeke. I'm gonna be so honest with you right now.
For the first time ever, boss is on
Do
the
not
ground.
care. I already had disadvantage anyways. It's a fucking dart.
I can't wait for him to double.
He's going to crit, yeah.
Yeah. Damn good rolls, honestly.
14 misses. It was close.
Yeah.
Mark that dart down since it's probably in the lava.
Yeah, it's down there in the lava, probably, I assume.
Actually, that one dart made that whole bridge collapse.
Well, that's Morisco's turn, I believe.
I'm gonna walk up so I can just barely see this fucker. I don't want to be within 60 feet of his stupid ass. Then I'll cast another Sorcerer's Burst.
All right.
He's a little wet, so I'm gonna cast Cold and make him uncomfortable and hope that his hair breaks off or something.
Like it. You do have disadvantage on the attack. That's going to be a miss.
Cool. Okay, I move back and I'm
Hanging
done.
off the side of a bridge.
Someone
and we
else do
can't
it.
Kill him.
Marvel, it's your turn.
Can you kill him?
All you have to do is go touch him, and then I'll kill him.
Yeah, you can just go stand
Oh wait, yeah.
next to him.
Oh yeah. I guess I'll just walk over and be like, "Hey." Here.
You do be like that? Like, hey, surrender.
Yeah. I like. Yeah, and I'll just. Yeah. I'll just walk over. I know that Bones
Okay.
is gonna fucking kill him, but.
All right, Bones, I believe your held action goes off.
Do you have any way to give me advantage? Because I still don't get sneak. If not, I'm just going to take
I
the
don't
shot.
think so.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just take the shot for 4 damage.
How'd it go?
How'd it go?
Okay. Bones misses.
And then I will swing at him.
Okay. I need to be really clear here. I know you're rolling over there. If this guy gets another turn, he could boss is on 1 failed death save right now. This is not
None
that
of
low
us have a way to
stakes.
pick him up.
Yeah.
I know, I'm not saying you need to do anything. It's going to be very bad.
17.
That hits.
Oh, thank God.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. I don't know if I can slam him into that wall.
You can attempt to. Once again, he's going to get a chance to try to grab the.
I'm not trying to push him over the ledge. I just want to hit him into the wall so he takes some damage.
The wall.
Can I hit him?
The wall is past.
Can I hit him into the rail?
The rail
damage?
is not going to damage him from knocking into it. You can attempt to knock him into the rail, knock him over it, but if you don't want him to fall down there, then
Gotcha.
you don't have
And then I don't know if I could. Would I be able to pull him towards me?
You can try to once again because you're kind of pulling through the railing. I'd give him a deck save to try to not be pulled.
Okay, so either way, he gets a deck save.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll try to just push
Okay.
him to the wall.
You're trying to push him back. Got it. That is a bad roll. That is a 7. You push him back into this wall. Give me your bonk damage.
2.
You rolled 2.
2 points of damage.
3.
Watch the 2 come off of there. He has a hit point
I
left.
have one more.
You have one more attack?
One more
Don't-
attack.
Don't forget to roll with disadvantage. He does have the wavering
I
spells.
know. I'm assuming a 12 does not hit.
12 does not hit.
Damn.
Okay. This guy is standing here on literally the brink of death. His leg is broken. His carapace is burning from a lightning bolt that has singed his clothing. He's been told to surrender, but in whatever fit of religious excitement overtakes him at this time, he's not interested in that conversation. He has one single-minded goal, and that is to feed the dark demon that he calls his master. He stands up on this bridge, summons Shadow to both of his hands, ready to launch it down into Boss, hoping to take somebody to hell with him before he goes. Fillard Grimm sees this all happening. He has 2 times per day that he can cast Dimension Door. He did it once to get to Boss. Boss,
Oh, thank God.
one of your oldest and truest friends, while you're not conscious to be aware that it is happening, puts a hand on your shirt, grabs you, and casts Dimension Door.
Thank God. Okay. Did the...
Going to attempt to counterspell. This cultist is suffering a -4 to this because his counterspell is lower level than Fillard's Dimension Door. he adds normally +5. I'm going to roll this in front of the board. 13. Philord is now going to make a spellcasting check to try to get higher than a 13. Philord is a sorcerer, so he gets to add his proficiency bonus to this.
Thank God.
Philord adds a total of +9 to this roll. All that he needs to do to successfully dimension door you out of here is roll a 4 or higher on this d20. I'll roll it in front of the board. Oh. That is a 2 on the d20. He is... Boy, okay, so his action is wasted and failed.
What kind of check was that?
It was a intelligence check. Intelligence ability check.
Like a contested ability check?
Yes.
Yeah. Can I use my stroke of luck?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, I'll give him a stroke of luck to give him advantage.
Oh, thank God.
It's us. Okay. All right. Patches. You see.
Get a Honda Odyssey drive by and just give him like a little dice. You got this.
This cultist is up on this bridge, summoning shadow and tendrils that are shooting down towards Philord, who has one hand up trying to counter it with his own magic, one on grasping Boss's chest. You see the shadows winning this fight between Philord and this guy. You reach up and bursting from the stone of the wall, a 2014 Honda
Brand
Odyssey,
new 2014.
leaps out of the wall. Oh God, screech! Distracting this guy enough for Philord to get a little bit of a grasp on this. I'm going to roll this d20 again. He needs a 4 or a higher on it. That is a 7.
Oh my God.
On the d20.
Jesus.
In a flash of light, Philord and Boss are removed from this room.
Thanks, Patches.
Fucking incredible.
Now he needs a secret handshake.
We'll talk about that later.
Okay, well, he still has one person that he could potentially kill if he rolls very, very well. He looks down towards Marble instead and is going to fire at Marble. 19 misses you.
Misses.
And worse. 2 tendrils of shadow wrap around you, Marble, but they are ineffectual. Cadence. What better person to end this shit?
Well, I've still got disadvantage, right?
Oh, that's a great point. He didn't know. Yeah, he did not regain that to use this turn last turn. He didn't get
Can you just walk up and just
So
like...
you know it's a straight roll now. Or it's not disadvantage.
Oh, you can just aim.
Yeah, I'm still just aim fire. Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh, hell yes! Cadence, describe to me the ending of this cultist.
I'll shoot a couple fingers off of his right hand that he's using to hang onto the bridge.
Incredible. Hell yes.
Nice.
You shoot a couple fingers off of his hand, forcing him to sort of lose his grasp enough that the water that's still rushing through in these few seconds pulls him down off the side, sort of tumbles down to here, and then down off the side. There's a thud as he lands in lava that is not liquid, solid enough that it takes a long time for him to sort of sink down and towards one of the crevices and start to smoke
Legal situation.
and to burn. As he does, that is where we're going to finish tonight's session of Spirit and Salt. But before we go,
Is it time? Is it finally time?
you guys level up to level 6.
Yay!
Thank you everybody so much for watching, and we will see you next time on Spirit and Salt.
Bye, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye.